everybody? I just told Leon a very dirty joke about something that I like as far as mods and everything like that. But hey, we're here. I'm here after 3 days of work. Yeah. There is a reason that I don't stream after work is because it is primarily summertime and I'm exhausted. And I figured the thing is that not too long ago you've like Leon, you've interacted with Galactic, like whenever he's been in like chat before and everything like that. Him and me, and we're gonna do a roll. We're gonna do a basically like a roll call. I think at some point, but the plan right now is that he actually got Baldur's Gate 3 on Steam. And he's like, "Do you want to do Baldur's Gate 3?" And I'm like, "Yes, I do." So we're kind of trying to organize a Baldur's Gate 3 campaign, and we're open to other people being part of it. So I don't know if you have it or if you're interested in Baldur's Gate 3, but I mean, hey, we could that could be something. Could be
Who?
fun.
Who, me?
Yeah, yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I tried Baldur's Gate 3. I downloaded the full demo. That's how I'm gonna word it. Um
Yeah. Like because like
and
the full
I
demo
played
is
a
like
little bit.
chapter
Oh,
1.
sure, let's say that. I played a little bit of the beginning and I just couldn't get into it, but I need to play it again and just really just sit down and you know
Oh yeah, I
try
got
to
you.
get into it. I've
Y-
seen I've seen lots. I've seen what happens. I've seen the characters. I've seen a lot of the game and it looks really interesting. It's just I could not get behind the combat. It was just so boring to me
Oh
for
yeah,
whatever reason.
like I
Um
completely understand that. I think that that is the one bar to entry for anyone that's interested in it, because either you like it and you acclimate quickly, or you just do not click with it, and there's not a wrong answer for something like that. I think that like if even if the most hardcore of RPG fans was just like, this is not what I like, I would be like, no, I get it. I totally do. Because there's a lot of stuff to not like about it, because like there's turn-based battles, and then there's what Baldur's Gate 3 is. And they are very different
yeah, because
animals.
turn-based battles, uh, I never really liked them. Besides, like, I'd say besides the standard Pokemon bullshit, right?
And
That was
like
probably
some
as
of the
far as
more
I went with them.
and like some
And
of the
then Paper
more like
Mario, and
retro,
then
like
yeah, well, like,
probably.
and then Paper Mario entered my life. Well, it's like I couldn't even get into fucking Earthbound, and I have a physical copy of that expensive ass game, and I couldn't get into it. What is it? The Legend? Is it the Legend of Gaia or Gaia's Temp? It's on Super Nintendo.
Sounds
It's
familiar.
called Gaia. I don't know what the rest of it. I could almost get into that, but like I never got into our turn based until Paper Mario. For some reason, that just like unlocked the whole world to me. And
Well,
then
yeah, I
ever since
think
then, I've slowly gotten into
I
to
don't
like more turn based stuff now.
like I don't think you really have to explain it that much, because like the thing about it is that like I think everybody has like that one turning point RPG to where they're just to where like it's just the story or the world just gets them so drawn in that they're like, usually I wouldn't do this. However, I have to progress through this world to see all of it, or I have to know how this story ends.
Yeah,
Like, and I
That was
think
pretty much the turning point for me.
I think
Let me see
mine
about that Gaia
was
game. I know I have it
mine in particular was just Pokemon in
because
general,
that's
but
the one
like
after. No, I don't count Pokemon because every kid my age or every kid that I knew was playing that damn thing. So I mean, I get Pokemon's turn based, but
yeah, but like
that's not. Where the hell? Where is that fucking game? I know I have it somewhere. Oh, Illusion of Gaia.
oh. Yeah, I know that the Gaia series has
That's
been going on for like a long time. It's never been like critical acclaim levels of like RPG or anything like that, but it's been around.
yeah. So like yeah, that was the game. So after well, yeah. So like I said, I never really cared for turn based until Paper Mario, and then other than that, I just liked what the let. Even though people, it's kind of controversial, but the Legacy of Goku games are all
Oh,
technically RPGs.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. I wouldn't even say that that's like
the golden the what is it, the Golden Sun series. I have all those in physical boxes and stuff. And then I went back and I tried to play Earthbound after, and I just still could not get into Earthbound. It's so fucking boring. I don't know why it's so expensive.
like that's the thing
But
though, is that like I think everybody that even likes RPGs has one blasphemous like level take. And like yours is Earthbound, because Earthbound, like everybody and their mother who wants to be like an RPG connoisseur because they think that that'll get them all kinds of pussy,
mhm.
wants to say that like, yeah, Earthbound is the best thing ever. I've got one that I think could rival yours as far as like blasphemous takes on RPG.
Hmm.
I do not care for the original Final Fantasy VII. I just
I've never fully played Final Fantasy VII, but I mostly played. Was 10 the one with that little weird soccer floating ball game?
yes, yeah, it was Blitzball. Yeah, yeah,
That's that's the one that
I
I
loved 10.
played. That's the only Final Fantasy that I played probably a lot, and I haven't played any other Final Fantasy since. It's the
I
only
if
one
I
I
were
know.
like if I were you, like if you liked 10, I think you would probably dig 9, because there are some similarities as far as like kind of characters and pacing, but like of course it's based on like more of a medieval kingdom kind of setting, but like I think like actually the weird story about it is that I think that 9 and 10 were really close together in like production, and at one point a question was asked to the studio like while they were both being made. It's like, do we put 9 and 10 on like the PS2, or what do we do? And so Final Fantasy 9 became the last I think big PlayStation 1 game to really come out, like,
Mm.
because I think that like literal like maybe single digit months later the PS2 came out, and not that long
Yeah.
after that Final Fantasy 9 came out. Like Final Fantasy 9 might as well had been a like a borderline launch title for the PS2, which even saying that like is kind of interesting. Like I've heard though that Final
Mm.
Fantasy 9 may get some kind of remake treatment, to which I'm just like, well, y'all better mean a remake, because like a remaster has been around for like years now. Like, would I wonder if it would be safe to say like maybe 10 years a remaster has been around. But I'm fine with
Yeah.
it if they decide to do it, but I'm also not just like, oh my god, do it, do it, do it. Actually, you know what? I'll say this. I'll say if they were going to do it again, I would be like, I would like to see them do it again, but to see what kind of performance we could get out of the voice actors.
Yeah.
Because remember, like back in the day, dealing or like having Americans work with like Japanese mediums, it was kind of like good experience, bad experience, good experience, bad experience, because there were like barriers to it. Like,
Oh yeah,
like
trust me. A lot of the animes in the '90s and early 2000s were just all over the damn place.
yeah, like for
That's another
instance,
good example.
sometimes you get gold with like Dragon Ball Z to where like it just translated so well, like the voice actors did such a great job, and then you get the classic representation of Final Fantasy X. The only thing that anybody will ever remember about Final Fantasy X is ha 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 ha, the fucking
Yeah,
laugh.
yeah.
Yeah,
I forgot about the laugh. Yeah,
that will
it's the fucking
haunt
yeah,
that
because
game forever.
like you could like man, I forgot about that laugh. Like
Mm-hmm.
you could it's so embarrassing because it's like you
Because
how
you
do you
know what's
read
because
how
like
do you
you know
read
what
your fucking lines and then you just
yeah, it like I'm just like that must have been a fucking stretch.
like that's wild, bro. How you just read a laugh line and just laugh like that? You could
Hey
fake
man.
laugh better than that.
Hey man.
Jesus.
It's like you gotta give it to him for at least trying. I visited an island and now there's like so there's a cotton candy based lamb thing over here, but this one's brown, so I guess it's like chocolate. And then there's like these little guys over
Chocolate?
here
Did you
that
say chocolate?
chocolate.
I'm surprised I don't
Chocolate.
have that as a soundboard.
Well, Leon, why
Uh,
don't you?
I don't know. I
I
really
mean,
don't know, but
I
I
have a
do have
couple. I have a couple. Oh my god. Why you gotta
I
bring
have
your
everyone's
son into
favorite
this shit?
from Xenoverse.
Oh yeah, that
I have everyone's favorite,
everyone's
you
favorite.
know, about the
What?
Hero
Oh
Coliseum.
my god! What about the Hero
Yeah, the
Coliseum?
Hero Coliseum.
What could it possibly be? What is it that like is everybody's favorite about the Hero Coliseum? I could never
People
imagine.
of Kanton City.
Oh my
Have
god!
you been to the Hero Coliseum yet?
Oh my god! That's awesome, Leon! I'm gonna go hang myself at the garage. Jesus.
You go do that.
That's one of my favorite lines from Papa Meat, by the way. That is not an indicator that I want anything to happen to myself. That's just a whenever he was talking with somebody about a story, he was with his editor, like on a episode, he was like, yeah, so my brother broke my laptop, so I broke his camera. It's like, oh yeah, and then your dad came in who bought all that shit for you, and he just looked at the mess around. He was like, oh, you kids are awesome, and then he said that line that I said. Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna go hang myself in the garage. Like, I mean, because I get it. Let's see. Menacing Terror Ring. Okay. I was kind of wondering what the fuck was over here, because there's only one travel, like, spot over here. There's no bosses or anything over here. So I'm like, what the fuck? What's up, Galactic? How you doing? By the way, sorry about the last time that we were collabing and everything like that. I'm pretty sure that I was experiencing fucking brain fatigue from being out in the sun all day. Who's the fox? Oh yeah, so I should probably talk about that as we're going into this. So, the thing is that there is a certain pal in this game that has a very awesome side quest, and in a previous episode, we did get through part of it. Basically, you find a certain fox pal that's really cool and is actually really powerful too. Um, and Leon, if you want to get an idea of like what this thing is supposed to look like, I don't know, but it's what they call in this game a Kitsun Noct, which is like a dark version of a Kitsun, which is pretty cool. It's like a fox with like some cool accents and like a fiery kind of mane kind of around it. But you find it and it's injured, and you bring it some food to help recover from its injuries, and then it has like a note around its neck that basically tells, like, it's basically from its old master that's saying like, hey, I tried like me and my pal were traveling and we saw a rampaging monster. I knew that I wasn't gonna make it, and I knew that if um that pal would have stayed, then it would have died. So what I decided to do was I decided to use a memory wipe medicine to erase its memories so that it would forget about me, so they could go on and live while I held this creature off. But it kind of didn't work because basically the only thing that it the only thing that it forgot, that pal, was the fact that it escaped. It didn't know what from, it didn't know why, it just knew that like its tamer was nowhere around. So you look for some clues, and eventually you fight what was that monster that actually was attacking it and its tamer, and you help it actually defeat it, and eventually you look off in the distance and you see its master's katana embedded into the ground, so its master is dead. And now I tell y'all that to tell y'all this. We did all of that up until that point, and some people who have played the game know that there is more to that quest. And I even read it on stream, but as soon as I realized what would happen, I was like, no. No, 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 don't make me do that. Because like all that incredible like backstory, all the tugs at the heartstrings, everything like that, and I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. They want you to kill it. They want you to kill the cool fox that lost its tamer and everything like that, because it becomes a rampaging predator pal which cannot be caught. And that's how the quest would progress. Is that someone's going to tell you like, hey, there's a rampaging pal over here. You go to check it out. And that's the pal that it is, because it's gone berserk. However, I personally believe that I don't like the end of that story. So, we are going to try to make a better one. So, right now, what we're going to do is we are going to hunt down a predator pal, and we are going to see if a certain mod that I have on works before we try to confront the Kitsun. And if it works, then we might be able to just come out the other side with a good ending for this. But like, have you ever had that kind of situation before, Leon, to where you're just like, I don't like how this kind of goes in the game, so I'm gonna try to skirt around it? Like just a
Oh yeah.
quest or anything like
What is
that?
the best example Well, I'd say the best example would probably be Skyrim, where you were supposed to kill fucking Parthenax because of the
Oh, yeah.
blades, and you just don't.
Yeah, like you're
'Cause
just
I
like
ain't
I'm not
killing
like
Parthenax. I don't give
you,
a damn if he is a dragon.
yeah, like at that point
He's
you're just
fucking cool, and he's been chill this whole time. What?
like actually
I'm not killing him.
I would actually say that there's like another thing in Skyrim that I could totally vouch for as far as a thing that's just like why isn't this available? And the only reason that I could see is that this particular person in the game is like a really important quest giving NPC. So I'm like, if that's the reason, if there are like technical difficulties or something like that, then like that might be it. But like if they're just legit like, nah, that character's not gonna be that way, be like, why? Because there is a character, there's a female character in Skyrim that I think everybody, like most people through their experience with this character would be like, I want my character to marry this character. And yet you can't.
Oh, you're talking about that? Oh, without mods. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're talking about that DLC chick, right?
Yes, exactly. Like, so you
Right.
know.
Sarana?
Yeah, Serrata.
Sarana?
Yeah, like
Yeah, there was mods to fix that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I downloaded it.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying is like
She's the best non-waifu
yes.
or non-wife.
Like she is the best companion that you cannot marry to the extent to where like if you were playing on console or something like that, you would just kind of write it into your own mental headcanon to where it's like we're married but we just don't talk about it. Like that kind of copium. Like I don't think that that's too odd to say. I think that like if anybody were to play that quest, like they would just instantly be like this character is something special. Because I mean, like, that whole, like, the whole Dawnguard expansion, I think, had, like, so many good parts to it. Serana definitely just caps it off by being such a good, companion, but, like, there's shit in it that you weren't, like, that you wouldn't expect. I mean, just all of a sudden, it's just like they drop a bombshell on you out of nowhere, and that's just like, hey, guess what? Snow Elf. And you're like, what? It's like, how? It's like, this is literally the only one. It's like, how again? So, for anybody wondering,
It's so
about
interesting.
what in the world is actually going on with my character right now, as far as like, where are we? What are we doing? We're trying to find one predator pal. Any predator pal, as a matter of fact. And we want to be sure that our plan is going to work. That's all. That's all we gotta do. We just need to find one. Let's see. Yeah, our internet is going all over the place. Let me see if I can help it out just a tiny bit. We probably need to reset the router here at some point, but I'm at the point to where I am stubborn as of right now. This stream is going okay, like, as far as everything else goes. So, whenever I end the stream, I'll probably reset the router. But right now, I'm just like, I don't want to split this shit between, like, 3 fucking different videos.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. We just gotta find one dang pal over here that's let's see, Mount Obsidian. I got a little snuggly little dragon. Okay. So now it's daytime, so just gonna kind of glide a little bit. Because I think during the daytime one appears kind of around this area. If not here, then I know where else to go.
Oh. That wouldn't be too bad of an aura.
Oh, what you looking at? Auras? Looking at auras, son? Are you what the kids are
Yeah,
are you what the kids are calling aura farming? Farming for auras, aura farming?
No. I had to I couldn't figure out what color final form Mira's aura was, so I had to look up a video from like 7 years ago of a fight with him. Because I
And the
forgot
twist
he has
was
his
it
own
was my
unique
video.
color aura. No, it was not. Why would I watch garbage?
Well, everybody, that's the stream for tonight.
Silence. It's great.
Hope that you guys really enjoyed the stream tonight, because that's gonna be it. That's probably gonna be it for a while. No particular reason. I'm not, I didn't get my like feelings hurt or anything like that. And everything's fine.
Oh, what is this? Am I subscribed to him? That's crazy. Let me unsubscribe real quick. I don't watch this garbage.
That's cool. I'm gonna go hang out in the garage.
Laggy. It's pathetic.
Oh god. Well, that
his stream's
really
lagging, man. What a poor ass fucking stream. Jesus Christ.
What a
Get your shit together.
It's just one of those things to where the internet is just the way it is, and you're just like, there's no reason it shouldn't be. I mean, there's a reason it should be this way.
Right.
Like, I think that's the most
it's 2026. There's no reason why we need internet this bad half the fucking time in our goddamn life.
Thank you. Because
Crazy.
like I do agree with that. I'm just like, have we not figured out how to stop this kind of shit? Just like extreme, like random, like pop-offs for like no fucking reason at all. Nothing changed. Just all of a sudden the internet's just like, oh, I don't wanna. It's just weird.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It never made fucking sense to me. It's like, bro, we're in 2026. The internet's been out for like, for what, almost 30 years now? It was somewhere in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Late 80s? It's
like,
over 30 years old, right?
Yeah.
Some shit right there. It's at least 40, right? Maybe. I don't remember. But like,
it's
come
been,
on now, bro.
It's been around long enough to where it's no longer a luxury, it's a necessity, and that's the problem. Is that it needs to be treated like it's a fucking necessity. Because like there are people that only work off of the internet. That if their internet goes down, it's just like, oh, I can't fucking work.
See, that's the one thing about me. Whenever I was with, what is it? When I was at my parents' house growing up, what was it? The internet would just go down, and I was just like, whatever. I just played games still. I'll go to my friend's house. But now, internet goes down, the whole fucking world fucking
guess what?
Panics.
Guess what? The game crashed.
What?
The game crashed.
Hold on. Where's that soundboard at?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Why you gotta
you remember
put
that, right? From the
there?
Wii? From the Wii?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing,
It
though.
was
I'll
most,
say,
bro. It was
I'm gonna
mostly
say
with Smash
this.
Brothers.
I'm gonna say this. I don't mind that so much because here's the thing, is that the game
It's been years.
crashing is fine. Is fine because like I get it as someone who played through every fucking um game from open world game from Bethesda from Oblivion to what they have now pretty much.
Yep.
I will say that crashing is almost a guarantee. And you know what? I would even venture to say that anyone who's like, "Hey, fucking Bethesda, you suck," blah blah blah, I'd be like, "No, this is not." Uh-oh. And they spawned me inside of a rock.
Good. 10 out of 10 gameplay.
Fuck yeah. Good thing they
Goodbye
did
again.
good thing they do an emergency respawn. Yay. Now I'm dead inside of a rock.
Be a man.
Be
Be a man. Try to get out of the rock.
Well, it's funny you say it that way because of the fact that like certain rocks you can like mine and stuff like that for resources in this game. So I mean, it's not the but it just so happens that what I'm stuck inside of is just literally like just just the scenery and everything like that. It doesn't have a mining component to it, so I think it would have been funny if they did try to put me inside of a mineable thing, and then I would have just been like, all right, I'll just use my power laser to get out of this shit. But no, we can't have nice things. So yeah, we're
I still haven't played Palworld yet.
I think like have you ever been into like making like bases, like crafting and stuff like that?
Well, I tried playing Ark Survival and it was okay. I couldn't fully get into it.
What do you think
But I understand Palworld's kind of similar.
Yeah, like what would you say is the thing that like from Ark that like was the disconnect?
I'd probably say I don't know. Maybe it's like just the beginning in general. You know, where it's like the hardest part of games like this is starting out with nothing.
Oh, I kind of get you to an extent like that.
Like,
I don't think
and you
that...
have. I'm not sure if Ark had complicated ass fucking recipes or not, but I remember like I couldn't. I think the tutorials and shit was like half-assed, and I was like, "Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do?"
Oh yeah, like I mean, they don't hold your like they hold your hand a little bit more in this in the way of like they have a main quest line that's just like, hey, this is the direction that you should probably go.
Yeah.
But other than that, like I think it does a pretty decent job. I mean, it's the game knows what it wants out of people now. Is the way that I would explain 1.0. It has like that feeling of like, oh, so you want me to go from here to here, these are the main objectives, blah blah blah. That, and they kind of restructured their leveling system a bit to where certain stuff unlocks at a different rate. I think it's worth checking out, especially because of the fact that I think the game is like what, $30?
Yeah.
Like for $30,
like I've seen some crazy shit that you can do.
Oh yeah, like as far as like bases and things like that, and even builds, like builds in this game actually are pretty crazy because like whenever it's like, oh, it's like Pokemon. It's like, oh yeah, you ever heard of a Pokemon with 4 passive fucking abilities? Because that's what every pal can have. Every pal has 4 passive ability slots, and some pals technically have a fifth, depending on what they are. Actually, technically, they do all have 5. They have one that like is theirs specifically on a per pal basis, and then there's another 4 that you could breed and use items to switch.
I would say, I'd say a game that I played recently that's closest to that is the Survivalist. If you've heard of that game,
I haven't.
It's the same people. It's the same people that made that fucking prison game, The Escapist. The same people. You're stranded on an island. You have to gather supplies. You find these little monkey helpers, and you can tell them to do like cool shit around your base. You build your own little base. Like you can tell these monkey people to like water plants, and you can have another one that takes the plants that are fully grown.
I got you.
It's kind of the same thing to Palworld, right?
Yeah.
You tell them to do something, and they fucking do it. Right?
Actually, that's the crazy thing.
But like this one,
with
this one's all like sprite based.
Yeah, I was gonna say with Palworld though, like there's a good chance that they'll just know what to do because like they all have like specialties that they're like good at. Like fire ones obviously have the ability to use like kindling to where they can heat up like cauldrons and stuff like that for you to cook in. There's ones that are more specific to gardening, essentially, like planting and harvesting crops. There's ones that'll do transport where they'll pick up stuff that's been manufactured and they'll put it into boxes for you. Electricity generating ones, and then there's some that are just like, oh yeah, you would never bring these into battle, but like literally the chicken one, if you put it on a ranch, like on a ranch segment of your base, it makes eggs for you. If you put the bee one in there, like it makes honey. If you put what's the other one? If you put the cow one there, it produces milk for you, and then all you need is a berry plantation, and then boom, you have an infinite supply of cake, pretty much. And cake is what is cake is what is required to actually breed in the game. You put 2 people, you put 2 pals in a breeding thing. And then you put cake in the little box that's like beside it, connected to it, and they consume a cake whenever they make a new egg.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, like the whole thing is it can be pretty interesting. The only thing that I'll say is like whenever you like choose a brand new like thing from the technology tree like to get, like whenever you get it, just be like, I am going to make this now. Like don't be like, oh that's cool, I'll get to it, like because of just the amount of content and stuff like that, and you trying to like, you know, capture more pals, search around the map for effigies that'll increase your stats in certain ways. All of a sudden you'll look back and you'll be like, oh, I'm like 3 levels of like forges to like build ingots behind what I should be. And now I have to figure out a way to catch up all of a sudden. And that is not fun. But there is something cool that happens every once in a while. Whenever you breed. By the way, there is a reason to breed multiple pals, because what you can do is you can take the extras and condense them down into one pal, and essentially you will like raise their stats overall into like in-game tier stats. But you have to breed like, I think it's like, geez. Let's see. Let me try this real quick. Because it crashed again.
It's all those naughty adult mods you have installed. That's wild, bro. So what's causing the crash?
Let's see. It says unhandled expectation exception access violation. Tried to find the thing. Because it's a thing that happens in Palworld, but I don't remember what the what it is.
Okay, so it does crash. Okay, weird.
Okay, let's see here.
Leave a like and subscribe. Cool. Now in this guide, I'm explaining how to fix the exception
Cool.
access violation error. This error is caused when you try to load your save into an area with pals around and when multiplayer is on. To fix this, all you need to do is start multiplayer on.
I remember this.
Make your character, skip the cutscene, and as soon as you load in, close that save, then reopen your regular save.
Perfect warm up.
Okay, that... I remember that as a thing, and I always thought that that was just dumb as hell. Oh shit, Fousey Desk, and... Oh shit, I missed 2 people that were here in the stream, and now we feel bad. Okay. So... Okay. Alright, so let's make a save real quick so that we can do this. So many garbagey faces. I wish that there were better faces. I look like a... Are you watching the stream right now? Because you really should take a look. I'm a dainty little princess!
It's the most manliest woman I've ever seen. Jesus Christ.
What are you talking about? I'm an old woman.
Technically speaking, yeah.
You got something to say, Leon? You have something to say about my luscious locks? Okay. So that's gonna be our dummy save, I guess.
It's funny.
Hell yeah, brother! Okay, so now we're gonna go return. Because I remember having that issue, and I remember the issue being solved by something completely nonsensical to where you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then sure enough, it actually works. And that's fine. Okay. Oh, cool. They let me pick this up again. Alright. I'm gonna try to go back to the base now, because I just remembered that I actually have 2 eggs. Because this is a... Oh, geez. Well, it didn't like that! Yeah, it just crashed again.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm about to take a look. Yeah, stop the game. Thank you. I'm gonna take a look at something. Because if it's just as simple as like, oh yeah, don't have the mod in there, then we'll conveniently skirt around it to some extent.
Keep telling you, bro, those adult mods be messing up your games.
It's literally one mod, and that's all it
I wonder
is.
what it is. Yep. What mod is it?
It's just a mod that allows you to capture a certain level of PAL that's called a predator PAL, which it's not like it's like overpowered or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So like basically the tier of mod or the tier of PAL that it is basically like it's a regular PAL that's bigger and it has special moves because it's a predator PAL. It's meant to be a boss that you can only fight, but the mod is supposed to make it to where you can actually capture the PAL. And the reason that I had it on was because I wanted to capture a specific rampaging PAL that shows up because it's scripted to show up. It was that Fox PAL that I was mentioning.
Oh, okay.
Because again, it just doesn't sit right with me that they're gonna have us do that quest and then it's just be all like, all right, and now he's a rampaging monster, kill him. I'm like, I don't like that at all. Like, I wish that there was like a way to like save that particular one. Or I wish that there was like a narrative to where it was just like 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 I think it would be interesting to have it be like a quest that's just like, hey, if you do this, basically you could get one that has like a special little trait and you get to unlock it technically earlier than you're supposed to. Because the place at which you actually find it for the first time would be something. What's up, Ordis? Thank you for the follow, by the way. We've been having a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're trying to get past this the best we can. Let's see. But yeah, we were trying to use a mod in order to change the outcome of a specific quest, but we're gonna have to it seems like we're just gonna have to live with our sin here in a minute. And again, doesn't sit right with me. Don't want to do it. But we might have to. But I'm gonna be honest, I have kind of prepared for it just in case something does happen. Oh, geez. Santhu just subscribed, I think, over on YouTube. Thank you. Alright, let's actually get into some stuff. I'm gonna do a emergency teleport so we can just get back to the base. There we go. Just passed out dead on the ground. Okay, we're good. Okay, so now let's go to the base. And hopefully it doesn't crash the game. Okay. So no crash.
Died.
No crash. Okay, so Leon, I think you might appreciate this part of the game as far as like the breeding component to it. Is that there are certain things that can happen every once in a blue moon that'll kind of spice up like what's happening. Like let me tell you it this way. I had two pals, exactly the same pal, pal A, pal B, and if you just have the same two pals, they will just make that same pal as egg, right?
Mm-hmm.
So every once in a while, you will get what's called a mutated egg. And what that does is eggs that are inside of a mutated egg will have very, very, very rare passive abilities, and not only that, but like again, if you had two pals together to where you're just like, okay, these two pals make this specific pal every time, you'll whatever is inside the mutated egg is not what it's supposed to be. Like, it's a completely different pal than what's supposed to come out of it. So it's a Russian roulette basically of like you could get like a god tier pal from like two chickens if all of a sudden you got if you got a mutated egg.
Yeah.
And I got two of them. Oh, and I got a huge scorching egg, which you could find eggs out in the wild, but the ones that you find out in the wild kind of have a certain pool of pals that can be actually hatched from them, but the sheer amount of times that you'll find these huge ones, which are the top tier ones, are incredible. So you could get like some really powerful ones really early on. So, like, let's see. Yeah, so again, this happened to me before on a stream, and that's how it closed out one of the streams, was I got, what I just got a second ago, a Blazamut, from an egg that you could just find. And for reference, this is what a Blazamut is. Is this big fucking monstrosity right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I like him because he's cool. But yeah, he just comes out of a fucking egg that you could find, like, out in the overworld.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and you could get him before you even, like, lay eyes on it as an opponent, essentially. Let's see what our two mutated eggs are. What kind of monstrosities are we going to make? What are they? Lampour, which has eternal engine and heavily armored. That's kind of interesting. I'll have to read up on that. But what about huge? Because huge is like a higher tier, and like I don't even know what this is going to be. What is it? Gangler Ignis. Ooh, that's a it's a fire version of like a ghost fish, basically. Like, I'll have to show you. I think it's kind of cool looking. Radhi Krishna 999, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate you. Hold on. Oh, that's kind of cool. And it's alpha. That's even crazier. Yeah, like this is one of them that I got. This little ghost fish little guy. Except he's a big old guy.
I know the whole internet's going crazy over that little cat that reminds a lot of people of that video from Animal Crossing.
What cat are you talking about? What cat oh, wait a minute, this one?
The stream's kind of laggy.
Oh yeah. My favorite one.
Yeah, I mean, if you put all the, if you take all the, gooning stuff and put it off to the side, I really like the character design though.
Well, that's the thing is that, like, I thought that, like, that's all it was at first. And don't get me wrong, there are some people that probably only like, Sekhmet, just because of, the Gooter design. But, like, I caught one, and I was just like, all right, now it's gonna follow me around. And as it followed me around, it started doing like attacks and other stuff like that. I'm like, this is the most like personality that I've seen in a PAL thus far. Like,
yeah,
because like, whenever she transports something, she'll like skip to the actual destination, and she'll throw shit up in the air and catch it as she's like walking. I'm like, that's really cool. And she has like 3 different kinds of like run cycles: a walk, like a jog, and then a full on like sprint to where she is like on all fours just running. And then
That's fine.
And then whenever she gets into battle, like some people are like, yeah, she's a D tier, and be all like, dude, she like sidestep dodges attacks and does it very well. Not only that, but she has like melee moves to where like she'll somersault up into the air, avoid shit, and then come down and knock the shit out of somebody like a semi truck. Like, see, like I was just like, this is gonna be a throwaway, but I'm like, I think that this pal is going to be in my party for the entire game. And I was I was trying to like breed for a alpha version before I knew how to essentially guarantee one. But like the more I thought about it, I was like, I think this would be a pal to where I logically just be like, nah, this pal works as like a regular size smaller pal, because that way like it can logically follow me around in like caves and buildings. Because everything else I have is just big as shit. Like, I mean, like look at this man. Look at how big he is compared to my character. He's just fucking around. And then like another example. Like there's another one. Like just so big. And then I got my snuggly little dragon. But I will tell you one thing, and I've said this a bit, is that Palworld has a problem that's actually a pretty interesting one and not the worst one to have. Is that, like, as you're just leveling up and stuff like that, and you're capturing certain pals, you're just kind of like, I don't have any clue what my final party is going to look like. Because there's so many like cool and interesting pal designs, and then you find ones that are like, oh, I may not like this one as far as certain attributes, but passively it helps me with the party.
Yeah.
And then there's other ones, but then that's the other thing, is that even if there's a situation like that, the cool thing is that like, even if you have to retire a pal for another one, you could always send them to your base to have them help in some other way. And not only that, but in raids in this game, what it does is essentially like it puts you in a makeshift like base as an arena. And what you can do is you can summon, and I think this is like the average number. You could probably do more if your system can handle it, but you could summon up to 17 pals just walking around. They're just like, some of that bitch, we're ready to fight.
That's funny.
Yeah, like, so that's the thing, is that even if it's like, oh, I don't want to, it's like, this is cool, but I really don't want to get rid of it. It's like, well, I mean, raids exist. So they're never really gonna just not be useful. I think we might have to try this mod in practice. But first we gotta find who's giving the quest in the first place.
Ooh, good lord. I'm so fucking tired.
Me too. That's why I'm chugging
Man.
down 3 scoops of gamer subs.
Oh, well, I'm tired because I've been working like 10 to 12-hour days.
That'll do it. I mean, like, even if, like, because I don't know how your job works, but, like, is it kind of one of those things to where it's like the first hour is just prep, so it's not that bad, but then the rest of it is just balls to the wall?
No, well, depends on the store that I go to, but roughly the beginning's usually easy unless I go to a store in the morning that's like a 10 to 12 pallet truck I have to throw by myself.
I gotcha.
So remember, because I work for Pepsi.
Hell yeah. See, like, that's the thing, is that, like, I kind of think about that, and I'm just like, man, if I were to say, like, and I don't think I've said it on stream, like, if I said who I'm working for, they'd be like, you sell? I'd be like, sure. I mean, they kind of, they kind of pay my bills, but you know,
I don't really care. It's just fucking a job, so
yeah, it's not like I
not like I
prioritize
worship them on
them.
a daily basis.
Let's see here.
I will probably end up going to bed real soon because I'm so dead, so fucking tired.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
All right, man.
You have fun.
You have
with
yourself a merry little Christmas, sir.
All right, man. See you later.
See ya. All right, let's see. I'm trying to find the okay, so where is this? Okay. So let's check our fucking map. Let's find this shit. Cause we aren't gonna be able to test this unless we literally just do this. Okay, so apparently what we're looking for is like right there. So where, okay. I just need to face the right way first. Okay. We might be able to fly. Got it. Okay. I think as long as we don't stay in the air for very long, we should probably be okay. Come on. Get up there! Get up there, you cuddly little motherfucker! Okay, that's fine. Sorry. Sorry, Snugglebit. Well, kind of fucked that a little bit. See you suckers later. Huzzah! Fuck bad. Okay, so we need to be kind of around this area is what I see right now. Yeah, my internet's been going like crazy. So hopefully this will make a better VOD than anything, but yeah. So I have a plan to at least try this shit, because the thing about it is that we're not going to apparently get the chance to literally try this. Like, just to try, just to see if it works, we're not going to have that chance. So the only way that this will work is if we are right where we need to be, put the mod on, do it, and see what happens. Because I am committed to trying to do something really cool. Come on. Okay. There we go. Just need... Okay, so we probably have enough. Yeah. Okay. So where are we now? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm gonna be looking around for a human character. Oh, is that? No, nope. That's not our. That's not ours. That's not our friend. So either it's gonna be one of two things. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so it's that landmass over there is what we're kind of looking at, as far as like what we need to do. Oh, cool. There's a dungeon. Everybody loves a dungeon. Okay. Don't have one of you yet. Oh, by the way, I kind of made a little bit of a detour to a certain non-land-based landmass in a on a certain non-streamed version, or a non-streamed playthrough whenever I was just kind of playing the game to play it after work. And we do have some ammo, essentially, for if we could get this to work. So. Ooh, is this where? Okay, this looks like... Ooh, this is cool. Oh, shit. I didn't know that there's a thing here. Whoa, okay. Pal researcher, what's up? You're a pal tamer, aren't you? I'm doing research about the calamity. I was personally appointed by Lord Bjorn himself. You know about the calamity, right? It's an old fairy tale about Palmicos Island, about the great disaster. I'm confident that the calamity really did happen, but that wasn't a natural disaster. More like one brought on by the will of some almighty being. Okay. I piqued your interest. Okay. He is losing patience with my lack of progress. Okay. Bearer of all burdens. I have to take a look at that in a little bit more detail, but I think that this is where we're supposed to be. I'm pretty sure that one of these people is about to tell me something. Let's see, your pal tamer, aren't you? Come at the perfect time. I got a request recently. A pal that usually can't be found around these parts has been spotted in the area. All matter of pal tamers and rogues looking for some quick coin have tried to capture it, but every last one of them got beaten to a pulp. You're a veteran, right? Let's see, we're in a position. Sure. It won't. Also, there's a rumor about it, though. They say no matter how weak it looks, it won't stay in a pal sphere. Let's see, I haven't seen the beast myself, so I couldn't tell you how true that is, but be careful, buddy. That's it. That's the mission. So, here is the play. We are going to do that mission. Why did you do that? Why is it so hard to just fucking... There it is. Find the pal that's been attacking people. It is right there. Oh. Oh no. It's gonna tug at my heartstrings, isn't it? It's gonna be like, that's the same place where its tamer died. Isn't it? Ooh, what the fuck? Hold up. What's this? Hey. Whoa, you're an actual pal tamer? You came at the perfect time. I don't have enough hexalite quartz. I need them to produce hexalite. Could you gather hexalite quartz? Stockpiling? Okay. That's interesting. So I wonder if that's like a tiered quest or something like that. The thing that sucks about this is that there's no, like, there's no easy spot to go to come back to this. So even whenever it's time for us to actually go ahead and go on with this quest, like, we can't just be like, oh, fast travel back to this village that's steeped in the fucking side of a mountain. No, there's none of that. Yeah, so right now, we just have to get close. Let's see. All right. But yeah, we're just gonna have to, we're basically gonna have to do this really fast. And hope that the game doesn't crash whenever we give it an attempt. But I'm interested to see how the quest functions. Because I don't know off the top of my head if this mod in particular was made with this quest in mind, or if there is a asterisk for this particular for our particular Kitsun Noct friend over here, that kind of like marks him as like, oh, like, you really can't catch this, like, or has a marker to where it's like, oh, you could only complete this quest if you, like, kill it, which would be fine, because even if it was like, oh, well, you caught him, and because of that, you can't complete the quest, I'd be like, okay, fine, I didn't want to fucking complete the quest. The point was to capture the Kitsun Noct from the quest. That's the point. Okay, so we're just about here. There he is. Hello. We gotta make sure that this is our friend. Uh-oh. Okay. So we've done it. We've done it. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we are going to try, and the key word here being try, to re-enable the mod. So let's do this. Yeah. Y'all need to see. Y'all don't need to see all that. Let's see. Remember, we're doing it for the good of a story. We're trying to make this story better. We're trying to make it have a happy ending. And I think it would be cool if we finished up the quest and then it was just like, okay, cool, you took care of him, here's the reward, and then we were able to feed that, all of those rewards directly into that Kitsun. But again, I think in a future update, I think it would be awesome if they did like some kind of nice silver lining follow-up for this quest, because I do believe that this is where the quest would end. So again, this is an attempt. I hope that this, I really do hope this works, because I think Because I think this is one of those situations where a mod can just, you know, help with something. Okay, we're here. And again, I have some stuff. Hey, buddy. Hey. The Kitsun Noct puts on a threatening display at first, but starts stepping back in confusion once it recognizes you. Its body covered in fresh wounds, clear indication of recent violent struggle. This Kitsun Noct must have been the pal, just completed 10 pal expeditions, apparently. Kitsun Noct that have been, let's see. Its hatred for humans, deeply rooted in its earlier experiences, is evident, but seemingly harbors different feeling for those who once showed it kindness. So your gaze is locked for a moment. You see the intelligence of Kitsun Noct's eyes. You can tell it's wondering what you, of all people, are doing here. Then you see what could almost be a sad expression come across Kitsun Noct's face. At that very instant, squared resolutely, prepared for a battle. Uh-oh. No! Oh, God, why? It's immune to spears. Oh, God, why? That's not cool. Don't worry, little prince. You'll live on. You're my friend. That's so sad. What's up, S-Fan? We're just kind of mourning for the saddest fucking quest in this entire game. But you know what? You know what? We're about to rewrite the rules. We are about to rewrite the rules. The #1 viewer, damn right. Well, you are, because our fucking connection has been going in and out, and I'm pretty sure that people have seen the stream and been like, what the fuck is up with this guy? Not having good internet and shit. Man! S-Fan, have you been playing fucking... Okay, you know what? You know what? I can't take it. That's how it ends. Right there. That's how it ends. See, I really, really would have liked for that to work out. But something tells me... Yeah, it's not good today. It's stabilized. It seems like it has a little bit, but as soon as I say that, it'll probably drop a little bit. I just need to do a router reset, but I'm stubborn, and unless like the entire ass stream just goes down, I still haven't gotten to Palworld 1.0. Haven't gotten to it, or just like it's kind of on your list of stuff, and it's one of the games that you haven't gotten around to playing. I just want to be sure the terminology that we're kind of using. Let's see. Because right now the signal's fine. I don't know if it might be because of... I don't know why it would be this, but Discord, possibly? But then again, I mean, like, Discord doesn't do a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we need to... Actually, you know what's actually kind of interesting is that is that Kitsun Noct that we wanted so badly was a boy. Maybe there is something that we could write off. You know what? We're gonna make a fan cannon here.
What?
We're gonna have a fun little fan cannon event here. It's on my list, but I haven't gotten to play it, but it's not going anywhere. Oh yeah, definitely not. I would say that Palworld 1.0 is such a step in a great direction, though. Like it really has done well in what it's set out to do, and just to become more of a competent game. Yeah, you drop it a good bit, kinda. But again, not for a lack of trying. Oh, wait. Which quest are we talking about? The unsheathed katana is it further down? Oh yeah, it is. Fortnite and now let's see, PoE 1, League of Legends are probably taking my time. I got you. Oh, you're back. Let's see. The villagers managed to scrape together. Let's see. I hope it helps on whatever great adventure you got next, and you guys are always welcome to the village if you need anything. Safe travels. I don't feel good about that quest. But you know what? Again, we are about to rewrite that whole story. Oh. Oh, just hold them tight. That's nice. I like that. Okay. So, let's see here. So where we were was like right over here. So we're gonna go back. Because certain stuff has spawned in and out. So if something in particular has happened, we're about to make up a headcanon for a little bit of a narrative shift. Possibly. Don't know. We're gonna see, though. Maybe... Wouldn't that be interesting if we actually went back and, like, something actually did happen?
What?
Like, I think that would be, like, the coolest fucking thing. If, somehow there was something that happened. Yeah, I think that there should definitely be a follow-up, like, to that quest. Like, I think it would be even cooler if, like, some modders could actually put that shit in there and be like, just mod a quest in there that's just like, oh, wait, look at that. It doesn't have to be sad anymore. Because it is really, like, it is a really... It's a good quest, but, like, you kind of want the ability to turn it into a happy ending, if you can. Like, I think anybody would look at that situation and be like, I want the good ending where I become its tamer, or it, like, finds a friend, or something like that, man. Like, you just, like, you just feel for that Kitsun's situation. Its owner sacrificed everything in order to save it, and then at the end of the day, like, you just wind up killing it. Just doesn't seem right. Okay. I think we are... Yep. Okay. So let's get ready to write our little bit of headcanon, because that's kind of interesting. He's not here. He didn't disintegrate or anything like that. His body just is not here. So what if that dude survived? So... yeah, we kind of jumped around a whole lot, but my whole thing was, again, I prepared for this. Because, regardless of if I could or not actually save that Kitsun, I knew that out of respect to that quest, we were going to honor that, pal. So, yep. We have a male Kitsun Nocturne of our own now. What is that? And I'm gonna use this, actually, on, there we go. See, I want to... okay, so he's at trust level 7, so he's up there. I want to put Snugglebit back into the box for a minute, but yeah, let's actually get to some fucking gameplay. You know, the thing that we're supposed to be doing. So, actually, first things first, we need to see if we can make, some armor now. Because I do not know if we can. Because our armor, any way you slice it, we are far behind where we should be. So what exactly do we need? Hexalite. Hexalite's going to be a little bit tougher for us to get because we do not have the metal detector, and I don't think that we could make it right this second. If we had the ability to make 15 fucking computers, we could. How do we make... see, that's the thing. Okay, PAL steel. So we need some circuit boards. I'm gonna make like 100. And I'm gonna make... you know what? Yeah, let's blast through this shit. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Wow. Fuck yeah. Making some circuit boards now. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get, like, some armor, like, upgraded. Oh yeah, then we gotta check for, oh, that was adorable sounded. I liked that. I really did. Okay, so we got circuit boards. I'm gonna make a bunch of, I gotta make a bunch of PAL steel anyway, for various reasons. Ooh, we can really make a lot. I think I'm gonna make 250, but I'm gonna give some help though here in a second because I realize that I have some pals that would be very well that would do very well to work on certain things, but I haven't enhanced them in a way to do that. So, or wait a minute, yes I have. Let's do that. And okay, cool. See this guy right here, our Nocturne, our Kitsun Noct. Which again, our fan canon is that that's the Kitsun Noct that that we had the whole quest with. Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta get this. Gotta get it. Okay. Cool. Oh wait. That's right. If we finish up some quests, if we finish up some of these towers, then we might get some expeditions that help us get some of those materials a little bit more easily. So yeah, there's a reason that we should do some of this stuff. But for right now, I'm gonna put you here. There we go, see? See how fast that shit's going? And what else would we need? Bio battery. Okay, so let's go over this again. How many... Wait, what am I fucking building? Oh, that's right. So we need 15. We need 15, so... That's more than 15 worth. Or not. Yeah, that's good. I think the PAL steel might be the only thing that we need. Because basically, the metal detector's whole thing is just to be used to detect chromite in dungeons. So... Yeah, because the only other way that you could quote-unquote farm for chromite, and this really isn't even doing it, is to hunt down smokies in Feybreak, and they only drop like 1 to 2 per, which, like, don't get me wrong, we could just take down a whole bunch of them, but that's not really, you know... What's the word I'm looking for? That's not the most efficient way to do it. Okay, so we have... Okay. Oh, God, that's right. We need PAL steel both for the metal detector and the computer parts. Yeah, okay, so I know how I'm going to do it. I'm going to collect enough of the PAL steel as it's being made to make 15 computers. Eventually, I probably need to think about maybe invest a little bit more into the rest of these guys that are helping make some of this shit. What? So let's see. Am I close yet? Am I close yet? Okay. So 9. Let's see. 9, 10, 11. Let's see, it's every 2, I believe. So 12. And by the way, Nocturne is our riding pal. Because Nocturne's fucking awesome. By the way, I'm thinking about actually putting OG Ifrit from my original playthrough into the base. I think I might go ahead and do that here in a second. Because, like, his kindling is going to be really good. Okay, so what is the hiccup here? Okay, it is just the... Okay, I'm just making sure that it's just the PAL metal. And that's okay. Come on. I'm so impatient. I want to build things, damn it. Okay, 14. So we just need enough for one more, and we'll continue to have the PAL metal being made. I think that does it, though. Because then we need it for... Yeah. Okay. Start production. All right, let's switch so that we can get the computer parts built quickly. Because, like, if we're gonna be making hexalite for armor, we're gonna need the ability to get chromite, I believe it is. But yeah, I can't wait for you guys to see, like, how good Nocturne is in the game. Because he fucking... Dude, he fucking wrecks shit. Ooh, actually... Yeah, let's put on our special shades real fast. I'm gonna do that. Where's our special shades? Okay. Ooh. Well, I know... Yeah. So, 56. Okay. So, we're gonna probably use... 66. Okay, so it's 10 for each one. Yeah, because, like, she definitely needed the help. Not trying to make fun of our girl or anything like that, but that was the one stat that she was missing because look, 99 health, 73 hit, which is kind of interesting, which means that she can, in theory, hit harder, which is always great. Because, like I was explaining to Leon, I think that Bastet may be the most underrated PAL for battle. Because I get the fact that she doesn't have a passive of her own that translates into a battle advantage. But there are other factors at play. Just the sheer way that she moves for her attacks and the sheer fact that she actually does dodge attacks as well. I think that actually puts her at a pretty good, in a pretty good place overall. Okay, so we need 30 overall. We have 5. So let's see if we can accelerate this a little bit. And then whenever we get to 30, we'll just make the metal detector. We'll go about our way, but we'll have the plasteel? Oh, plasteel. Okay, the plasteel. I thought it was pal steel for some reason. Okay. So as soon as we have 30, we'll take up the Yeah, actually, let's do this real quick. Let's do this. Let's see. We're going to put OG Ifrit in, and we're going to see how much he helps, because he's a fully condensed PAL. Ooh, he hasn't eaten anything for a while. That's okay, bud. Go ahead and eat. Please. Do it. Do we have 30 yet? Nah, we're a little bit off, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, let's... I'm just gonna go ahead and throw that in there. And that, yeah. And that's kind of interesting, too, is that we got that ripe starfruit, because I think that just raises our rank up by... Ooh, that could be really good, because we don't have a way to really up Lotus's level right now. But I don't know, like, I know that Lotus has been in our party for a while, but I don't really know if she's gonna be a keeper. Like, I can think of one pal in particular that I would love to have in our party, but it's one of those unfortunate events to where, like, I just don't know if we're gonna get him before the end of the game, and that's the saddest Christmas of all. Okay, so okay, all right. Let's make a metal detector. Thank you, Bastet. Love you. You're the best. Thank you. Love you. All right. So now we got that. I'm gonna switch it with. There we go. So I'm gonna see kind of how this works. Oh, okay. That's how it works. Let's do a little bit of a test real quick. Actually, I'm gonna do this real quick because we still have the mod on, by the way. I'm making a manual save right now. So that way, we don't lose the progress that we had as far as making that metal detector, because I don't want to do all that shit again to make a metal detector. Okay, so let's go to Feybreak. I just want to see if we find any actually, Nocturne. Yeah! We got a saddle. Our friendship knows no bounds. Not even death can fucking stop this friendship. Yeah. And he hits like a truck. 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 Just like a truck! Ooh. I hear a lucky pal. But who is it? You know what? Yeah, go ahead, get him. Yeah, that's right. Stay in the fucking ball, bitch. Alright. So now... Actually, you know what? Alright. Come on. Oh shit, that doesn't work too well. I think that's a pal that I've never captured before either. Interesting move there. Well, I'm still just gonna charge at you. Dick? You know what? Get him. Get him. Get him, Nocturne. Fuck him up. Yeah, because what the fuck, man? Dude, that sucks. He killed that lucky pal. Oh my god. So, that's embarrassing. That's really fucking terrible. But yeah, just look at how fast this dude moves. Like, the only thing now is that I would probably try to find the what do you call it, like a passive skill that would give him much more stamina as far as like riding goes, because it does go down kind of quickly. That's about my only like real quote-unquote complaint. But even then, it's not that bad. I mean, I love Kitsun Noct. I loved the original Kitsun whenever just the original game was out. And then to see that there was another one, a dark version, was even better. Because I'll tell you why that was better. Is because of the fact that they're, like, alternate... Wait. Shield Dragon... Wait. I knew that this was near something, but I didn't know exactly what. I mean, since we're in a cave, we might as well. Come on, Kitsun. Or Nocturne. Something tells me this is gonna be kinda... Hello? Hello? Hi. Hello there. Well, Nocturne, let's do it. Level 62. Okay, so we got some, ooh. Come on, Nocturne, you got it. Alright. We're gonna start throwing some spheres. Hey! Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. And apparently we leveled up. Ooh. Ancient workbench. Ooh. Ancient structure. Soul sphere. Mechanical. Yeah, I think just this whole fucking solarite ingots now. So they are made out of solarite and pure quartz. That might not be that hard. I'm actually kind of interested now because, like, what armor... Ooh. Hold up. Maybe the play is to just skip a bunch of armor and go straight for the ancient armor. Because I gotta say, the prospect of, oh, that's kind of cool. So they give me two, I don't even know what that, what the PAL is what those tablets are in reference to. But hey, we, that was pretty good. Ooh, shit. Ah! Nocturne, don't get fucking caught! Wee! Nocturne is now our closest pal because he's a special guy and he deserves a happy ending. I think he does. I wish that there was like some kind of really heartfelt thing to where it's like you eventually find like a Kitsun, like just regular Kitsun, like as an NPC somehow, and it's like you go up to interact with it and it just says that like the Kitsun has an excited look in its eyes and it wants you to follow it, and then it takes you, and then the Kitsun Noct is there, and it's a male and female, and they were happy together. They had a little egg, and they give it to you, and then they live there and live out their days. I think that would be really cool. That'd be really sweet. And somebody's like, diabetes is here. Fucking diabetes. Okay. This is kind of difficult. Okay, actually, you know what? Maybe. Ooh, Solarite Quartz. Actually, we don't need Solarite because I might know something. And we really might not need it. Like, I mean it. We really might not need the quarry. Because, I mean, the thing is that, like, yes, automation, awesome, sure. But, like, at a certain extent, you kind of look at certain things and go, it's like, well, I could just go out there real fast and just, like, fucking do some nodes. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Let's see just how much we can find. Good job. All right. I know that we've kind of got a little bit off topic, but, you know, we're trying. Whoa. Damn. Okay. You know what? I may have underestimated some shit. Carrying Lotus large. Uh-oh. He's like, get the fuck out of here! And I'm like, damn right, you get the fuck up on out of here. Don't you be fucking around with me? Oh yeah, we still gotta have the... Ooh. Here we go. Another 127. Okay, so this isn't too bad. Like, as far as, like, you know, a form of farming loop. Like, I was expecting this to be a lot worse. And I gotta say, it's just not the case. I'm gonna try to kind of cut down the weight that I have. I'll get rid of 2 ingots. Yeah, because I could do a quick upgrade to that if that's how much the shit weighs. Let's see. Doop. 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 Okay. So we did that. What else is really fucking heavy that's just kind of weighing us down? I'm gonna be honest, the handgun probably is not going to be used. We can get more of that later. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have to kind of watch our weight right now. Oh. Yeah, let's take all that. Uh-oh. Okay, so now we're weighed down. I think this is kind of our max load because we're not really carrying... Let's see. Actually, 35 pounds versus 35 pounds. Okay. I hate to do it, but... I think, yeah, that gives us just enough room to still be able to jump and everything like that. Because I don't think there's much of anything else that we could drop. But I will kind of look. Yeah, I got the fishing rod. That doesn't weigh anything. That doesn't weigh anything. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else that just like really puts on a whole bunch of weight on our character. Life Lotus, cool. Yeah, we probably just need to get up out of here and just call it a good dungeon. Oh, I think this is the boss room. Yeah, because that tree over there. Okay, this isn't terrible. Get him. Well, that's shit. Hey. Not bad. All right, so I think we came out of that with a pretty good haul, but now, what comes out of dungeons from Feybreak? What kind of tier stuff do we get from that? Okay, we got a futuristic manual, so that gives us 3 extra technology points. And then an ancient technology, which, that's 1 point. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, here at some point, we're actually going to be getting into, like, the highest tier weaponry, like, in the entire game. And the ancient armor is, like, the last tier of armor. And what level are we at? Okay, so we have a little bit to go. We could skip, we could skip what do you call it? We could skip the very next armor that we would logically get, but I mean, if we could make it, we might as well just make it, you know? Be able to get into the fight a little bit more. Or at least be able to handle ourselves defensively, so that we're not just literally rolling around and hoping to God that our pal is able to do the job. Speaking of which, what's this? Watch this be. Anubis talisman? Oh, okay, so that's the ground. Okay, yep. Okay. So let's get back to the base so we can actually store this this chromite. Because that was a lot. Like, that was a lot for one fucking haul, mind you. I have never done that before. I didn't know where chromite came from or how much we would get at one point. So let's actually take a look here. Let's take a look. Say we can make another pal steel one, but who gives a shit about that? Okay. So we have enough pal steel for our armor, but now what we need is corrosive solvent. We need 10. And we can get that. Cool. And then we'll have to have hexalite, of course, but that's not even a big thing now. So we'll just kind of cancel this job right now. Take that, cancel that. Okay, that's 600 fucking ore. Actually, hold up. Nope, not. Okay, thank you for taking the crude oil back. Okay, so now we can make hexalite. Stop! Ooh, god dang, we could make a lot. Okay, how much do we need for that particular tier that we were looking at? We need 100. Okay, let's make it. So I think we need just 69 in order to get that. There we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get Ifrit started on this. Maybe OG Ifrit joins in. It looks like he will. Let's see what he adds. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast, but then I will be right back. Right back, guys. I swear to gosh, I'll be right back. Right back. Alrighty, guys. I actually just was checking on something while I was out of here for just a second. So apparently right now, Master Duel just came out with packs for a certain archetype that I am interested in, but I want to see if we got the full ass experience. Yes, we did. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So essentially, what we got is, let's see. I'll show you. We got the pumpkin / Call of Haunted archetype in Master Duel. I've been waiting on that for a good little while since I kind of saw it at first. Like I wouldn't mind actually cracking some packs open and actually using like Enex vlogs. Thank you for the subscribe over on YouTube. But yeah, we might actually you know what? I think I have an idea. Let's do something real quick. Let's just do something. Shit. I wish I could do two things at once, but I don't think that I can. Because if I tried to do two things at once, it would not end very well for me. I'm going to try something, though, real quick. Because I just noticed something, too. I noticed that whenever I am not on a call... Oh, shit. It's Kushi! Thank you for the subscribe over on YouTube. We are at 18,000 plus subscribers, and it blows my mind that we are even at that right now. But what blows my mind even more is that there are still mountains to be climbed and everything like that, because I mean, like, and I'm not saying I'm not appreciative of it or anything like that, but you take a look at 18,000 subscribers and you take a look at some of the YouTubers that a lot of people look up to, and you're like, I am still a small fish. And again, nothing to be ashamed of for anybody. Nothing to be mad at or anything like that for anybody. That's just kind of what it is. Let's see, let's do that. It just reminds you that yes, you have some mountains still to climb. However you are climbing, you're going up. just remember that, anybody, for if you ever have those doubts that kind of slip into your head, just kind of look at certain stuff like that. It's like you're making progress. Just always remember, like, you're doing things, you're making progress. It's okay. Let's see. Gonna do. Ooh, wait a minute. Actually, let's try something here. Just want to get those in there. I can get rid of that blueprint because I had the blue version. Okay, so I'm going to put that in there. Okay. I'm going to put a few of these in here. And I think in... Where's... Okay, so in this chest... There we go. Okay. I kind of thought that that was the case, but I wasn't quite sure. So while this is still going, what I'm going to do is I am going to go ahead and sell off some of the stuff that we have picked up. Because again, gold can be good for certain things. It's just more of an accelerator for very particular things. Like, I would say raw materials are probably the best use of them, like wool and like PAL organs, that kind of stuff. Whatever you get out of that, there's not much. Ooh. There we go. Yep. 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 And let's sell all of those. 20,000. Alright, let's get back.
What?
I wonder if that's the armor that we're about to get. I don't know what this armor actually looks like that we're about to put on. But I am excited because it's been a bit since the highest tier armor is something that I could look at and be like, oh, that's cool. Because this is not doing it for me. I do not care for this. So, hopefully, we'll get something pretty cool. Oh. Oh, okay, they're hungry. That's fine. That's fine, guys. I do love the bulk storage feature that they introduced. Ooh. See, that's the trap. 580 defense. Like, we could build that right now. 580 defense. But we could wait a little bit more and get more bonuses. Column A, column B kind of thing. Oh yeah, we need to be constantly sending out our pals for expeditions whenever possible for the purpose of getting those ancient cores. So... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. $168? Okay, we're sending them. I mean, I'll take it. If they're just like, this is not only going to give you a reward, but this is probably going to give you, like, a whole other set of rewards. So these guys may look familiar to you. Dynamoths. These guys are condensed pretty far along the line. But what I did was I am making them my... I am making them my electric generating pals because they seem to be doing pretty good at it. I gave them each one book a piece for electrical generation, and I think I gave one of them 2. Let's see. That's crazy. That you can still hear more pals about to go in and fuck shit up. I think it would be cool if they actually did have what do you call it? More let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. And Vanguard. Increase in player attack. I didn't know that's what Vanguard did. Yeah, at some point we're gonna have to see if like I hope that at some point we get some of the legendary tier skills. We are almost about to have another good set of armor. And then after that, what we're going to do is we're actually going to go and complete the quest line that will eventually lead us to this base. Because we might as well. Main mission. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. So you took down Victor Ashford. Okay. Gathering the key spheres. Yep, we did that. We could do Panthalus. But we don't really need to do Panthalus right now. Not really. I was a bad boy. I do kind of know what happens. Although if you were going to tell me that that's what that was going to do, I wouldn't have known. Actually, this brings up an interesting point because let's think about this. So, I'm going to take a look at our technology here. So, if we're going to be working with Sorlite... Oh, Paxolite. But, yeah, if we're going to be working with Sorlite... Okay, yeah. If we're going to be working with Sorlite, then we need to think in those terms. So we need pure quartz instead of ore, really. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this away, and I'm going to make... I think I'm going to make, like, 2 things of pure quartz. Because this is something that I wouldn't mind automating, essentially. Because I know that we'll use this. Okay. So now we got pure quartz on the menu. And I keep on going up the wrong staircase. I probably need to just get rid of that staircase, I'm going to be honest. There we go. We're almost there. We almost got all of our shit. It's tempted just to say fuck it and just go with the lesser one, but like nah, we're in it. We're in it to win it now. We need 25 more and we got... Yep, we got a perfect 25 coming right up. Let's see if I can figure out anything else I need to do. I'll go ahead and put those in there. I'm actually kind of curious. Do we have the ability to assemble a tablet for that pal? I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. Heartless. Level 70. We only have 2 of... I could swear that we had more, though, at one point. That may have been a at one point kind of thing, though. Oh, Hexalite helmet? What do we have right now? 350 versus... Shit. We probably do need to upgrade that shit too, but I'm more concerned about our main armor than anything else. Because again, we just let shit kind of slip too much. Fat Black Star, what's up? Let's see. Let's take a look here. What else do we really need to do? We probably need to upgrade to this. But Jesus Christ. Corallium? Or wait. Actually, I'd be curious to see if we could even make, what do you call it? The next tier of ingot from this particular forge without having to go to the next one. Because if you'll remember... Oh, okay, yeah. The Hexalite... Oh, wait a minute. That's easy to figure out. Okay, so we will need the ancient furnace. So Corallium is what we need. Do we have the ability to... See, that's where we're going to get into some very interesting territory, because we don't... I don't think we have... I don't think there is a Corallium farm. Let's actually see if we can take a look. See if there is such a thing. Let's see. Corallium. Corallium ore, let's see. Okay, so I was thinking that can be obtained as a drop from Welaska or Welaska Ingus, as well as salvage spots around the Feybreak Island. For larger quantities, which are required for it is recommended to breed and condense a group of 4 jelly roll to take advantage of their stacking bonuses, which scale. Alternatively, mass... Huh. Whale-Alaska, huh? Okay. So where would we find Whale-Alaska, though? Whale-Alaska. Whale-Alaska Ingus. Isle of the Glacial Core. Okay. Because I think I kind of knew that a little bit. Ooh, we're close. Ooh, we're close. Yeah, let's get this before we head on out. Come on. 1 and 2. Here it comes. Come on. Get it. Get it. And Nocturne's trust has been raised to level 8. Awesome. We did it. Thank you, everybody. Love you all. Let's make some hopefully cooler armor. Okay. So there it is. All right, lightweight hexalite armor and we'll throw this dingy-ass piece of shit fucking looking armor into the trash. There we go. Thank you. You were such a good pal. I will never put you in the box. Ever. Oh, shit. Alright, so let's see. Oh, there we go. Much, much better. Much better. Yeah, I can deal with this as a look. Okay. So. Ooh, we can... Okay, we can make a pal metal. Actually... Hexalites. We could get another 40 and make a hexalite thing. Could we make another 40? I mean, we might as well. Yeah, now we look a lot better. Okay, so the Isle of the Glacial Core, I think, is a place that we've been to before. I don't know whether on stream or not, but we will see. Yep. We've been here. Let's see if this armor actually does what it needs to as far as... Okay, look at that. Yeah, we're here in the cold and, you know, it's not fucking really bothering us. That's good. So now we need to find a certain whale. Alright, let's go! I wonder... Okay, it said salvage spots too, but I'm assuming that what they mean by salvage spots... Ooh, wait a minute. Hold up. I have not tried, really, to fish in, like, a significant amount of time, so I am kind of curious to see if we can really make this work. Ooh. Oh yeah, I think we can make this work. Yeah. Okay, we need to start fishing more often. Munchill! Ooh, Lunker and Remarkable Craftsmanships. I'm gonna keep on trying. Uh-oh. What's up, Amelia? Oh, God! Come on! How you doing today? I'm trying. Oh, God. Oh. This one's fighting. Ooh, shit. Yeah, he's fucking fighting me. Come on. Got reel him in. Ah, that's a lot of progress. That just went down the drain. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ooh. Damn. That's crazy. Ooh, come on. Ooh, come on. We got it. We got it. We got it. Yes. Oh, look at him. He's got a little horn on his head. He's adorable. Give me shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, he's moving. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. We got the purple tier shit too, so that's interesting. Okay, let's go. Oh shit. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so we need something better. We got 2 ancient technology points. That's awesome. Okay, so let's figure this out real quick. Is there any... Still, she's all the way down here. So we need somebody who is decent and can swim. Not exactly him, but I have an alpha of that one. So yeah, let's just at least search around a little bit, see if we can find this fucking whale a little bit more. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute, is this? Oh, yeah, go ahead. Open it. Oh. What's up, Luna Brooks? How you doing? Okay, we got a watering one. That's not too bad. I just wish that we could ride around on the back of our majestic, lotus-looking pal. Is that too much to ask? It's just that we gotta wait for fucking ever to actually do that. And I'm like, by the time that happens, I'm gonna find probably another pal that I would just rather use. Like, not even trying to be mean, just a kind of a fact. That's how it's gonna turn out. Got 4 diamonds off of just fucking fishing. Oh, there we go. Okay. After enough searching, we finally found one. Here we go. Oh, shit. What the fuck? There we go. I take you. I said I take you! Come on. Because I don't think I've captured any of you. 2! 2? 2 ore. Okay, you know what? I want to do something cool. Let's do something cool. Let's fight something. Let's fight one of the best kinds of something. Something that we saw in the fucking trailer for 1.0. Neptilus. Go! Alright, bud. Oh, wow. Nocturne. Is it really sweating it that much? Bastet, go! Do you have, a Dolan? I do not. I've had my eye on him. He looks really cool. Oh, this dude's pure water? That's pretty cool. Watch her just fucking dodge all of his shit. Ooh, almost all of his shit. Ah! I'm gonna start now. Oh! I got exotic spears too now, bitch. Macho madness. Cho. Witness. Fuck yeah. So I guess now we have a legendary pal all of our own now, don't we? So let's go back and see what our new recruit looks like as far as like its overall things, because I don't know what Lunker is as far as a passive goes. But apparently it's something pretty interesting, like something worth an achievement. I've heard Eidolon is the best flying Pokemon. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Okay, let's see here. Ooh. God dang. Okay. So legend, okay. Attack and defense plus 20%. Movement speed by 20 with the Lunker. Ooh, okay. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. He might, yep, I think he's coming along. Lotus, I will not forget you because you know what? You will be around. I'm gonna have you help around the base. Because you're cool. Why is it that I feel bad for taking her out of the party? Can be ridden while, okay. But just how... Ooh. Ooh. It's like it was fate for us to find him whenever we did. It's pretty cool. Let's see here. All right. So is Neptulus technically an alpha? Yeah, Neptulus is actually a alpha type, or an alpha level, alpha scale pal, I should say. Okay, but he could learn ice moves too. So we'll have to take a look at that here at some point. But if we're gonna hey, 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 hello, hold on, but hold on, hold on. It's oh, where you going? Wait, I want to give you pets because you've been so nice. That makes me so sad. I don't want to leave her behind. But fucking Christ, like, why is this game tugging on my heartstrings with, like, my ability to commit to a fucking party or pal? Oh. Working a little slow, probably a slacker. Oh. She wants back in the party. That's what it is. She's like, I want to be part of the party. I've been part of it forever. We hatched her as an egg, dude. I think that's what it really comes down to, is that we hatched her as an egg. Yeah. I can't do it. I have to bring her. Yeah, I have to. I can't get rid of the Lotus. I can't. It hurts me. It hurts me, like, emotionally not to have her. What's up? It's Katie. How you doing? Yeah, I just had an emotional crisis about a pal in this game that I had had forever, and I'm just like, I can't leave you. But yeah, I think that there are some people that have that, though, with Pokemon, like, as well, maybe even Digimon. Certain ones that they've had for a long-ass time, and they're just like, I can't just leave you. Fucking damn it. But you know what? Let's try something. Since I went to a certain area, not gonna say which one, and got some spheres, I think it's time to maybe collect a very valuable pal. Yeah, the attachment issues, absolutely. I think the thing that also kind of hurts a little bit about that is the fact that this game suffers from a certain thing that certain creature capture games do. There we go. Fuck yeah. We got Lylene. Okay, so now here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're about to make our crops, our crop operation, even better. Because for such a long time, we've had Petelia here, but now we are about to bring in the Queen. Yes, 7 and 6 versus 4 and 3. Christ. Okay. Yeah, this shit's about to be like, we're about to be swimming in crops compared to what we were before. Like, this is gonna be insane. And like, I might stay here, get the Hexalite helmet, and then see if we could capture Noct as well. Because if we could get both of those in the gardening operation, shit. You know what I mean? Like, that would be amazing to be able to do that. And we're not that far away. Because either one of two things will happen. Either these guys will finish, and we will get the helmet, or it'll become nighttime. We'll go outside. We'll capture the Noct version, and then we'll come back in, go to sleep, and then this will be ready. Actually, speaking of which, are you a dark type? Oh yeah, we should probably put back in. Oh, Snugglebit is off on an expedition. Okay. That's why we can't have Snugglebit in the party right now. So maybe we should do a little bit of a side quest. Maybe we should try to find a pal who's a really good flyer. But where would we find such a pal? Because I'm kind of leaning towards 2. But you know what? I think I have an idea of what we can do. I think I have an idea. Double check on this real quick. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, yeah, let's fast forward this a little bit. Again, I'm going to make a suggestion for anybody playing this game. For the love of God, just... Actually, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Let's see, what is this? Philanthropist, Vanguard. We got Musclehead on Ferocious. What's Serenity again? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see. There might be a few rares lurking around in the north east near the desert. Yeah, like, what I'm thinking is we might just take a look over here. As a matter of fact, we may just start going up against some of the more top tier pals that are just that we know of right now, and really start to hone in on our party. Because like, there's not a whole lot of people who I would change. Like, I think these 3 slots really just kind of speak for themselves. But there's room. And not only that, but the thing about it is, too, is that there is no such thing as a PAL, like a combat-oriented PAL that could go to waste because raids exist. And because raids exist, that means that there will always be a time when you can bring them out. And you could really use them. I like to try to have good ideas. I like... Alright. By the way, it's Katie. I got a question. Have you played the Kitsun Noct quest in this game yet? Like, I'm just expecting either a no or a frowny face with yes. Like, one of the two is about to happen, I guarantee you. Let's see. Take that. Multi-climate undershirt! What? I found it! I found the thing! Yes! Okay. So we're going to try a couple of things right now. Because there's that over there, obviously. No, I haven't. Oh my god. It is the best optional quest ever. Okay, in the Japanese themed area with all the with like the cherry blossoms and stuff around there, there is a temple around there that just has a Kitsun Noct like hanging around there. And I guarantee you, if you play through the quest, you will have 2 opinions about it. You'll be like, this is the best quest probably in the game outside of maybe the main story. And that's a big maybe, because I still think that it's better than the main quest. But the other thing that you will think is, my god, this is the most emotional, like, heart-pulling fucking quest in the game, and it's not even able to show me a whole lot as far as, like, why I should be emotional about it. Like, it is... And I'm gonna say the quest will probably leave you in a headspace like me to where you're just like, one of my party slots has to be a Kitsun Noct now. Out of respect. Out of sheer respect, I will have to have one of my slots be for a Kitsun Noct. Absolutely. Oh my god, okay, I'll check it out there. Yes, you absolutely have to. It's good. But again, like, the ending is gonna be the one thing that you're like, yes, the quest is great, but oh no. God, the ending. It's not, like, I guarantee you, I couldn't tell you enough to, like, there's nothing I can tell you that would ruin it or overhype it. Like, I think it's the best one, and I think you'll be like, I need a Kitsun Noct in my party, and I need a Kitsun Noct plush, and I need to pet it, and I need to hold it close. It's so rough. Because I tried something to change the ending, essentially, to it, but I failed. So the ending played out as it would have, which makes me, whew, it's rough. It's not fun. Time to find out. Oh, yeah. Blaze Howl ring schematic? What's that look like? Ooh, okay. Okay. It's kind of cool. So I'm kind of curious here. What is around here? Because I've not run up on a single pal. Unless this is some kind of badass thing to where it's like, there's only one pal here, and as soon as you see what it is, you will understand why it is the only pal here. Because, like, I haven't seen... Oh. Oh, hey. I know that thing. Hey. What? Blazamuts? Like, multiple Blazamuts. Seriously. Ooh, okay, so I got some arrows. That's kind of cool. So what level are these guys? Okay, they're in the 40s, high 40s. Ooh. Well, look at you. Scutlass Ignis. Okay. I've seen you. Yeah, you're the fish that, that we could use as a sword. It's kind of cool. And now I'm getting really curious because I'm like, this is clearly fire themed. So is the main pal that we're about to find out here like a fire pal? Oh my god. That was bad. Whoa. Ooh, let's get to... Boom. Okay, we're still not where the boss is. Yeah, that's a pal too. He's just a big old mineral deposit. But he's cool. I like him. Let's see. Let's see. Up, up, and away. Uh-oh. Is this... Up! Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. Okay, we need to find a way up. Quick, quick. Okay. We still don't know what this thing is or where it is. I will take that, though. I appreciate that. Ooh, wait a minute. Is this the pathway inside? This? That would be too easy, wouldn't it?
What?
Yep, that would be way too easy. I'm kind of regretting not having a flying pal here with me. Okay, I think all of this is climbable. It's as soon as we get to the stuff that's, like, actually moving that we have to really think about where we're moving.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can kind of... Oh, God! Oh, okay. Okay, we did it. 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 Okay. Oh, okay. Woo. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. Okay. What did I just risk my life to find? That's it. This is it. So we nearly burned to death so that we could find a bigger version of something that is out there already. Okay, Lotus, get him. Yeah, I'm not even gonna catch it. Yeah, that pissed me off. Yeah. Yeah. No guilt. No guilt over that. If you'll go ahead and open that up. Go ahead, Lotus. Thank you. And by the way, the Lotus is, like, not only just for appearance, but I guess you could also say for the sake of a Warframe reference to the Lotus.
What?
Amelia, I think, or wait a minute, no, actually it's Katie. Do you play Warframe? One of the best / worst kept secrets in gaming? See, this is where things get complicated. I don't know whether or not we can get over there. I'd check that out if I were you. Free to play, huge community. Been in, it's been around for like about 12 or 13 years, and they're still making content for it. In fact, we're about to, in the next big expansion, we're going into an entirely new solar system, essentially. So, like, all the content before was like, oh yeah, that's our solar system. But now they're just like, yeah, now you're going into a completely different one. We've been in the same one solar system for 13 years, so we're about to have another one. Good luck! And then we're just like, well, that's mildly concerning. Alright, we're gonna have to figure this out. We might just be able to swim this shit. I think we can. Because, like, it's getting closer. But I know that this place, actually, like, this place actually has something in it that we could capture, that we could use, that we would even consider for our party. It's just, I'm scratching my head on what exactly it was. And there's that motherfucking drone. I wonder if the drone is even killable. Like, I wonder if you could actually take it down. Like, and just be able to explore the wildlife sanctuary freely. Okay, cool. So we could swim this shit now. Mostly. Let's see. I have had many experiences with drone. Of course you have, National Security Agency. Of course you have. I believe you too. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay. So... we'll have Nocturne. Just in case we have to fucking turn this shit around real fast. There are 3 fucking drones. Whatever this is that's in here, we need to find it and we need to get the fuck... oh, wow. So Noctlum are just here, I suppose. Here's some ancient bone. I'll take that. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a cutter thing? Oh. Okay. Neat. Just don't let all 3 of them see you at once. Uh-oh. I bet that would be pretty fucking rough. It's like, at that point, it's like, there's not even, like, a chance of escape. So what is the boss of this? Uh-uh. Nuh-uh. What? Oh no, I have to go. It's okay, Katie. If you want to follow, just you can do that and you'll know whenever we go live next. We will be live tomorrow. Because I actually have 2 days off in a row. And plus, we stream pretty often. I think it's worth the follow. Just saying. I may be a little bit biased. Ooh, shit. My friends are here. I followed you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's good talking to you, though. Yeah, tomorrow night I may put on Warframe so you can kind of see what that's about. Because I've been meaning to kind of do some stuff in it. Okay, 15%. Add you on Discord as well. Awesome. Cool, cool. Take care, have fun. I will try to. It seems like we're actually gonna come out all right. Let's try it. By the power of Soul Sphere, you are mine, bitch! That's what I'm talking about. Dude, going... okay, as soon as you can... like, I wouldn't recommend... like, for the sake of the game and having fun, I would say, like, don't try to go there super early or anything like that. But I'd say at this point in the game that I'm at, yeah, go to the, go to, like, the Sky Islands and try to loot some of those high-tier spheres, because, I mean, like, this isn't gonna last forever, but it will last long enough for me to capture some stuff to reinforce the party and just... uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna see if we can... what other pals would be around here? Noctlum was a pretty cool one to just see out and about. But, like, there's gotta be more, right? Yeah, Noctlum. But what else? Which we still have to capture the alpha Noclum here at some point. Menacing Terra, okay. I think the other thing too is that it's just a rare resource place. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, whoa. Carnivora? Oh, I think I may have... Oh, this is the Venus flytrap one. Okay, that's interesting. So... I don't know, this one seems kind of a little bit more barren. But then again, I think it might have a little bit to do with the fact that there are 3 drones kind of going around here, so they may have been like, well, how many creatures can we actually put here if logically the player is going to be ducking and weaving from the searchlights? Because, like, the first one only has 1, and it's, like, on the outside of the actual island. So, I mean, you only have to avoid that 1. I'm gonna grab this while I can. How many do we have? 152. Shoot. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's see. Wait a minute. Who the fuck is that? Oh, Feglope. Okay. I was about to be like, what kind of magic is this? And we got a menacing Terra already. You know what? I think I'm tempted to cheat, like, just a tiny bit. See, I mentioned this in the ending of a certain stream, is I was gonna turn something on in particular that may help me with a resource grind. And I'm about to show it off. So basically, if you were in a situation where you really want to mine up as much stuff as possible, especially in an area that is extremely inconvenient, you could turn on a setting to where whenever you die, you keep all of your stuff. So basically, you could just use this, or it could have just been shot down by one of the drones. I mean, either one is fine. But then we're going to we get to keep all of that, and then we go back to our base to where we will drop everything that we have right now. So let's put all that in there. I'm gonna put that in, gonna put that in. Yeah, there we go, right as rain. Okay, so we should have... Yep, okay. So now what we're going to do is we are going to make a hexalite helmet. So let's do that. And while we're at it, we'll also check out some something else too that I'm kind of interested in. Okay. It doesn't quite blend because we're in 2 different things, but it's good enough. Ooh, wait a fucking minute. Ooh, shit, yeah. Yes. Ancient armor. We're getting there, aren't we? Pretty fucking cool. We can only make 1. Just 1. And then we need so much coal as well. So, like... So here's the thing, is that we have to have this ancient furnace in order to continue, basically. the computer parts aren't a problem. We have the ancient civilization cores. That's great. We need 20 thermal cores, which now I'm kind of scared about what thermal cores require, because I don't remember. Can we even make any right now? We can. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's okay. That's not terrible, because we just need corrosive solvent, and then we need hexalite, which we can make both of those. Yeah, like... Okay, I'm gonna try to do the math on this real quick. So we need... How many thermal cores do we need to make that a thing? Okay, so we need 20, so it's 2 for each, so we need 40 thermal cores. Like 30 thermal cores. Did I say that right? Yeah, 20 thermal cores. So as far as our solvent goes, we need 40 solvents. So 40. Can we make 40? Okay, yeah. We can make 40. So we'll make this component of it first. There we go. Thank you. Okay. And now the next thing that we would need is we would need we'll need flame organs, but we could buy those. Hexalite. We will also need 40 hexalite for this. So we can do that. We definitely have enough for that. That's great. Okay. So yeah, hopefully next time I'm streaming, I will be able to have the ancient furnace. But the thing about that is, again, we have to get that. So let's take a look at this. Let's see, can be, okay, so... Can be fished up around the coast of Feybreak. See, this is what gets me about it. Salvage spots around the Feybreak Island. Okay. So, what we need is somebody who can go into the water. So, we need to figure that out, like, now. Because I'm hoping that salvage spots will produce something better for us. But for right now, I don't think we have anybody that's specifically suited for water. Like, surfing around, because we can't just use, like, oh, let's use blah in order to do it. We can't do that. Like, whoever you're probably thinking, we probably, like, we can't use a flyer. It has to be specifically somebody who is just going into the water. Cloth, okay. Or cryogenic coolant. You know what? I think I will make Yormantide my my surfer. How big is my alpha buddy over here? I'm gonna take a look. Because that might kind of sway my decision just a tiny bit. I'm gonna do that, and go. Okay. So, where is our alpha? There we go. Alpha Gangler. Let's take a look. How big is Alpha Gangler? He's big enough. I think he'll be fine. So, what did we need? We just needed some cloth, I think it was. Let's see, some cloth, right? 6 more cloth? Yeah, we can do that. 6 more cloth. Why am I up here? Okay. See if we can find... Oh, do we really not have the ability to manufacture cloth right now? Okay, so we need wool. Is what we need. 6 more cloth, so we need 12 wool. We'll probably we'll probably buy up way more wool at this point, because I think this has been a problem before as far as us not having cloth or high quality cloth. So I just kind of want this problem to be over for a significant amount of time. So we're going to try to make that into a thing. I hear that sound effect. We're going to buy 250 wool. And you may be thinking, that's so much. Be like, well, maybe. But I'm pretty sure that right there, I've pretty much just made all that back. Oh. I don't care about that thing. Let's actually check this one. It was saying 42 creatures. Jesus. Okay. Alright, now let's go back. Craft our stuff. And hopefully get a good amount of corallium for our troubles. Because that's the thing, is like, if that is like, if we go back and we craft this, go out to sea, and then there is not a payoff to this, like, it's just one of those things, man. Okay. So, I'm just gonna make 6 right now, because just in case we need high cloth for whatever reason. Mind helping us out? Cool. Thank you. Done. That was super fast. I'm gonna take a look at okay. So our plasma multi-cutter is doing alright. I like the fact that they found an interesting way to basically combine the pickaxe and the like just the wood chopping axe into one tool. I think that's pretty awesome. So let's craft our saddle for our special aquatic man here. Dang that. That was apparently what we needed for a lot of different saddles. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to Feybreak, and we are going to search along the coast, and we're gonna hopefully find some stuff. So let's go. I like it's just swim animation. Okay, I see one. Oh, that's cool. He doesn't, Oh my god! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Now it says that we need powerful magnets. You know what would have been really cool? You know what would have been really cool? Is that they would have told me. Then I wouldn't have to do this backtracking back and forth in order to actually do this. I'd just be able to be like, okay, here we go. Let's go, guys. But no. We have to do all of this. In fact, hold on. 33 left? Okay. Or wait, my bad. We didn't have to do that. Yeah, back to it. My bad. Continue. Thought we had to forge them for some reason. Okay, so we can make them. Oh, okay, they come in packs of 10. So I will make... I'll make enough to where we don't have to think about it for a little bit. Yeah, we'll make 40. And I hope that we don't get into a situation to where we're not able to hold on to all of them. Because at that point, I'd be like, this is just fucking insane. I don't know if Gangler is going to stick around long in the party, but hey, but sure. Ivy Bubble, what's up? How you doing? We're just making some fishing magnets. Because we've approached the part in the game where we have to farm for Coralum! Yay! It's so fucking cool! Also, at some point or wait a minute, actually, I have a better idea. I need to double check on a little piece of information. Just a little piece of information. Just a little piece of information. Let's see. Let's see. I'm good. How about you, though? Coping a little bit. Let's see. How to get the legendary... Okay. I'm trying to figure this out. If it'll just fucking show me, that would be awesome. Why does X take forever? Oh, yep. Okay. I got it. Oh, I appreciate the follow, Ivy. I do. So, I have an idea. Because I remember hearing about this from good old TikTok. Because what we're going to do is we're going to go here. And we're going to fish around here. Because there is something that we could possibly get from around the salvage here. And if we're able to get it, then it will probably just help us out a whole lot. Oh, that's cool. Whee! Bonk. So... let's see. Yeah, we gotta find this motherfucker. You are Bubble. I read your name. I think. Or well, yeah, I called you Ivy. because Ivy Bubble. But if you're just like, just Bubble, I'm just like, all right then. Bubble. See, what do I call you though? Just Ostoni, I suppose. Because I will try to never really use my actual name on this. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay. Come here, you big old bitch. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. You fucking whore. Oh, you fucking whore. This is all your fault. Get him. Fuck it. Give me all that shit. That's mine now. Okay, so that didn't work. So now we're gonna do the easy thing. Don't look at me like this. Look at you like what? Is that what I need to start doing? Is that what I need to start doing? Do I need to start appealing to the ladies? And then all of a sudden, all the ladies will come in, and they'll just like be like, "Don't look at me like that." And then I'm just like what? And then just all of a sudden, they'll just be like, "Oh my god, I just need to be in his. I just need to watch him stream because he might look at me." Because I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't hate that. Because inside, like any kind of reaction, I would just be like, "Oh, you better stop." Ooh. Okay, all right. We're getting a little bit better. 10 Corlum. It's just a matter of how many of these things we can find. What's your favorite pal? Right now, I would say, favorite overall pal is Kitsun Noct from the quest that they added into 1.0. Favorite new pal that they've added so far is Sekhmet, not because of anything sexual or anything like that, nothing suggestive. I just think that all of her animations have so much fucking personality. Like, everything that she does, like, every animation that she has some zazz to it, some extra sauce, and it's just like, oh, that's cool looking. And not only that, but in battle, I think she's one of the most underrated pals, because she, has the ability to dodge. Here's the turncoat. What? Am I supposed to know a reference or something? Hold on. If you played horror games, just Resident Evils, really. I think on this channel, I pretty much, between either playing through stuff, like just as a actual, what do you call it? Just as far as like either let's playing or streaming, I think it's always been Resident Evil. I think I've only deviated like maybe once or twice. I have no idea what. I feel that we are on two different paths of thought. Let's see here. Let's take a look at this chest. What do we got? So we could have had a fucking green version of that armor. We could have. But no, no, no. We can't have nice things. Why can't we ever, like, why would we ever have nice things? Why would we ever have nice things? Have you played Dead by Daylight? No, I've heard that that's what a lot of people play as far as like streaming and everything like that goes. But it is just not my thing. It really isn't my thing. And not only that, but I'm not the type of streamer to just kind of be all like, "What's everybody else playing, huh?" Like, or anything like that. I'm sure it's an okay game, but like, I mean, obviously it is. It's stuck around for so long. Ooh. This is mine now. I want to take this monkey statue. Give me the monkey statue. Yep. There's another one. There's another statue. Give me the other statue as well. Give it. Fucking give it. Okay, there we go. Oh, this one's a lift monk. Cool. Up, up, and away, Falcor. There we go. Fish in the coast. So not only do we need... That's so stupid. It's like, not only do you need to have a fucking... Oh, God. Oh, that's interesting. I might have to go in there and do something. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nope! Nope, 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 nope. You aren't taking out my only aquatic fucking pal that I'm using to try and farm this bullshit with. Because it is bullshit. There is no actual, like, meaningful way to get a bunch of this resource. Because, like, right now, we got 44. Ooh, look at that. Nice. That's so fucking cool. But, like, God, we need so much more. Alright. I'm sure we'll get some other stuff. Like, we'll probably get some interesting stuff just as we... Oh, okay. Well, I mean... Actually, is there a... Ooh, okay. I might have an idea then. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go, and we're gonna go ahead and just get this. So you're so funny, you know? I don't know. I feel that if I was funnier or something like that, I would have a more consistent audience, but, like, I try not to really think too much on it. You can if you want. Let's see. Hold on, let's take a look. Where? Oh, where? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna use all of these in order to get, okay. So let's see here. How many do we have overall? Actually, as a matter of fact, yeah, we need to make sure that we have room for other things. So okay, I'd say that that's enough. All right. I just want to have enough room to carry stuff just in case we do one of these and we get some kind of resource that we have never gotten, or some kind of thing that we have never gotten. What's up, Prime Devils? How you doing? I see you over there on the TikTok. I see you. Let's see, we're gonna get this shit. Let's see. You watched anime? Yeah. Like, I think my favorite, like, anime overall, I know this is weird because especially because I have the Dragon Ball, like, OC, which definitely Dragon Ball is up there, but I would say my favorite, my favorite anime is probably JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And I'm gonna make it even weirder for most people because it's probably the dub. And I know that a lot of people will pull up and just be like, "How dare you? You should watch the sub." So to those people, I will say the reason why I like the dub is a very simple reason. Because whenever I had a desk job, I was able to have an earbud in. And what I would do is I would just put in an earbud, have my phone face down, and I would listen to the English dub of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure off of Netflix. And you know why? The reason why is because JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the dub version of it, it sounds like an audiobook. It has that same cadence to it, which makes it perfect to listen to even if you can't see what's going on. Because, like, there's so much of it that's just narration and stuff like that. Let's see. Have you watched Vinland Saga? I have not. I just scared everything away by accident. I may have seen bits and pieces of it, but, like, I probably wouldn't recognize it, like, immediately. You'd have to be like, oh yeah, this is it. And then I'd be like, oh, yeah, I've seen clips of it. But as far as watching a whole ass anime, I don't think I've done that in a significant amount of time. Realm of the Little Hero? Smokey? Why is there a raid room for for Smokey? I'm not opposed to it, mind you. I'm just kind of like, seriously? Why? So who's over here? Because there's a pal somewhere over there that is just around. Just walking. Unless right up here it's gonna break off into an arena type place. It's like, oh yeah, now this makes sense. So who is it? Oh, it's a Gildane. Oh, it's a pack of Gildane. What are Gildane good for? Like, not trying to be mean. I just don't know. I like Vinland Saga because it's a story like a kid which travel with Viking and just have knowledge of war. That man changed herself like that was nothing for him. Now, I don't like, you're gonna have to forgive me if I'm making a strange assumption or anything like that, but I'm assuming that maybe either one of two things is going on here, and again, I don't want to sound mean, but is English like your first language? And if it's not, then that's okay. Want to make that perfectly clear. I just want to be sure that there's not like a misinterpretation about that. Ooh, let's go ahead and take this. Okay. Just trying our best to get all that we can. Wait a minute. Oh, that's part of... Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot how fucking big Feybreak is. Ooh. Let's try this. There we go. Hopefully. Nice. Aw. He's so cute. Don't eat him. Oh, Fincinder Ignis. Okay, so that's brand new. Yeah, you're right. I'm from Spain. The World Cup winners. Awesome, awesome. Okay, I got you. I had a feeling, but that again, that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, I heard that like, yeah, I definitely heard about that. Where are you from? Shoot. I'm just from down in the dirty old South in the United States. That's where I'm from. Let's see here. Come on, we got this. And just like that, all of a sudden. Okay. Ooh. We're getting lots of PAL reversers. Ooh, but we did get a electric book, though. That's not too bad. How many of magnets do we have? We haven't... We've only done 11 catches so far. Let's see. There we go. Cool. Okay, so now we're starting to find some. Oh, shit. Good for you? I don't know. The thing that I will say about this area is that there's just not a lot of drama. Not really. It's not a big city or anything like that. But I kind of like it because of that. That would have been hilarious. Oh, Munchill. He's a little guy. He's adorable. I hear the shivery shine of a lucky pal, and I must see what it is. What is it? My bad. That's not what it was. Back into the water. Whoa. Hey, buddy. What you doing over there? You doing okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with you or nothing. I'm just gonna keep on going. Not that I couldn't mess with them if I wanted to. Have I watched Demon Slayer? Various bits and pieces of it. Again, another anime that I don't follow very much of. But I know it's up there for a lot of people. I just don't make as much time for anime as some other people do. Let's see, where on earth is... And try to get this fast travel point. Because that's at least one thing that I can do while I'm doing this. Is I can at least get these points so that whenever I want to return to it, I can. Got it. Whee. Yeah. Good jump, Gangler. You're one badass motherfucker, you know that? I don't know either. We probably could go back now and try fishing up the legendary what do you call it? The legendary fishing rod again. All right. Where are we at, like, as far as this all goes? 150. Okay. So it's relatively even, kind of what we're getting out of this. We can definitely drop that. What's up, Annihilator John Doe? How you doing? We're just kind of looking around for treasure right now, or more specifically, coralum ore, because apparently that is the next thing that we need to truly get ahead in life. Let's see here. And we are slowly getting what we need, and boy oh boy is that a big one, whatever the fuck that is. And we're gonna try to get it right now. I bet we're gonna fail though. Bet we're gonna fail. Oh my god. Wait, oh, stop it. Oh my god. Stop. This motherfucker's fighting me. He's fighting me. Ah! Maybe. Heart of the Immovable King and Lunker. Jesus. And we got some ice stuff too. Iceberg? Let's see. Which pal never leaves your team? It's probably gonna be Bestet here, the Sekhmet that I have. Like, she's just so much fun. And in battle, she just hits like a Mack truck. And what's the strongest pal, in my opinion? If I was just going off of what people were saying off of their experiences, I still like I think Jet Dragon probably still just holds like some real estate up there as far as like the top one. But I mean, it really depends. You could build a party around like a concept, like I want this pal to be fucking ridiculous and just be able to do it. Ooh, okay. So that is a huge egg. Got some ultimate spheres. Ooh, look at that. Might as well take that. I think we're just about to pretty much make a whole lap around the island. Let's go! All right, we got it, we got it, we got it. Let's see, what else? You probably hear it a little, probably hear not too long from now. I'll probably try to go back fishing in that one spot again, since now we know we can actually do it because I was using the wrong fucking lure this entire time. Okay, that's good. Let's see. I agree with that too. The whole thing about a Jet Dragon. I mean, I'm probably forgetting about a certain pal or something like that. Like as far as like top tier. But like I mean, I don't really hear anything about it falling off. Sand Tornado, Stone Blast, and Stone Blast. Okay. What you think, what's the underrated pals people sleep on? Well, I mean, Sekhmet here is definitely one of them. She dodges around and stuff like that in combat, which certain pals definitely do, but I mean, it's kind of like, I think that that's her whole thing. I think there's a lot of people that don't understand that Brawn Cherry, both versions, if you have them both in your party, if you craft up their saddles, then you could just have alpha pals from every egg, pretty much. Ooh, Azurmane. That's cool. Nope! Are you trying to complete the pal deck? I mean, I would probably do it passively. But, like, as far as, like, actively trying to do it as a goal, not really. I mean, like, jokingly, I think that's kind of why I didn't like, that's kind of why I didn't like, Legends Arceus. Because they tried to be like, you have to do this in order to finish the game. I'm like, I really don't play Pokemon like that. I don't just catch every little fucking thing. Like, I'm like, okay, I think I have my team, that's it. And then, like, I'll catch something. But, like, most of the time, whenever I catch something in Pokemon, it's with the intent to use. If your base got wiped right now, would you start over? I think I've made it to where my base can't be wiped out. I think I put the thing on to where it's like, oh, they, like, it can't actually, like, you can't get damage done to your base. But if it did happen, it would just be annoying to set it all back up. But then again, I'm not playing multiplayer either, so that's not necessarily, like, a huge concern to me. What's the cutest pal? No debate. Shoot, that's actually kind of a tougher question. I would have to say, I think Pupperai is a pretty cute one. And it got introduced not too long ago either. Or as well.
What?
Like, it's early. It's pretty cool. I like it. Cautious PIDF officer. Why are you being so cautious, sir? See that huge structure over there? It's a syndicate oil rig. It's a dangerous place, so make sure you stay away from it. I should go take it down just to show this motherfucker that I ain't afraid of nothing. In my opinion, it would be chill it. I mean, that's the thing, is that just depending on, like, what kind of animal you're really, like, a fan of. Ooh. Almost thought that was gonna crash there for a second. Holy shit. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, is this like a village? Because there's like structure here. Hello? Anybody here at all? Anybody mad chilling over here? All right, my guy. Let's go up here. Oh my gosh. We went a little too fast. We went just a little too fast. It's okay though. Whoa! Hold the fucking phone, bitch. Get back of the ball. Yeah, fuck that guy. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I have a way to help. Nice. Good job. Oh, that dude was worth 4 tokens. Okay. Sure. I mean, I'll take that. A meteorite to set. Uh-oh. We have to check this out. Because here's the thing. In that in the land of the rising sun, as it were, where we kind of call home, there is a certain PAL that could come from a meteor strike. And we haven't caught that PAL. And the same thing I bet could be said about Feybreak. I bet that there is a PAL that exclusively spawns from asteroid strikes on Feybreak. But my question would be, who the fuck is it? And by the way, I think these are 2 huge eggs, both dragon and dark, so I am going to take them. And hope to God. Uh-oh. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. And hope to God that one of them contains something good. Especially that dragon one. Because there is a dragon that can hatch that I really want, and I don't want to wait until pretty much the end game to get him. So let's see, who is it? Who's up here? Oh no, it's just, okay. I mean, yeah, we can take that route. Let's go. A huge rocky egg, that's good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who the fuck? All right. All right, let's see. I just want to see if there's anything in particular that I can kind of do before I make my way back. I see another fast travel point over there.
What?
Let's see. Do you have disc? Disc for what are we talking about? Uh-oh. You know what? Let's see what you got, Gangler. Oh, Discord. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Like, it's linked. Like, it's just a server Discord.
What?
Is that the boss? Not really. Ooh, hold up. Jesus Christ, there's all that?
What?
Okay, so there's another fast travel point, not too far from here, unless... Nah, it's still that one. Fuck. Alright.
What?
Friend request because I have some issues of servers I can't join. Yeah, I'll probably shoot you something after the stream, possibly. Where is there like a spring step jump? Okay. Just gotta wondering how the fuck we were gonna get up there. But yeah, we're probably about to end the stream not too long from now. Ha! Yes, great stream crash. Okay. I think that we've been saving a good bit throughout all of that, so I think that that might be our cue to just kind of get what we do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Yeah, we should be fine, though. Let's see, where are we? Okay, yeah, this wasn't too bad. As far as a place to go. Okay, so let's, there we go. Let's just die up on the hill. And then we'll spawn into, our base and see what we can, start cooking up, essentially. Because we got a lot of stuff that we can do now. It's just a matter of what we really prioritize. Got that. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Shit. Yeah, I'll have to look through all of this really to see what I want to do. Okay, we got that. Okay, so we got 30. 30's worth. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's actually really good. Okay, so coal is now the thing that we need more of. In which that's fine, because we can get coal, like, in a heartbeat. But let's check out some of these eggs that we got, because we got some good ones. Huge rocky egg. What do we got? War Sect Terra. That's cool. What about another one? Serpent Terra. Okay. And now, for the love of God, please hatch the one dragon. That's not the dragon that I was hoping for. But it's okay. It's not a bad dragon. It's nobody's fault. Everything's cool. That's what I'm telling myself. Yeah, everything's cool. Frostallion Noct. Will you send me a friend request? Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Hold on. Let me do that. Hold on. Frostallion statue. Okay, so Noct. Okay. And then... Okay. That's interesting, too. So there's a lot of stuff, like... I know Jetragon. No worries, you can send me. Yeah. So it seems like... Have to think about this. So what is your deal? So can't be ridden while in party. Reduce a shield regeneration delay by 30% and reduces damage taken to your shield by 65%. Okay. Be right back. All right. We may or may not be out of here at that point. Let's see. While mounted changes it. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. This is an alpha, by the way. It has dark. Let's see. Ooh, actually. Dark Wing and Crystal Wing. I think I would rather you have your signature moves, if I was going to be completely honest. Yeah, and then Spirit Flame could be your other move. 30% extra dark. That's good. And then, Jesus Christ. You could just see the defense is just fucking insane. But I'm curious about one really particular thing. Just one little thing. Because I know Frostallion can play dress up. But, what about Frostallion Noct? Apparently not. Ooh! Yep. Doing that. That's gotta be probably the coolest looking skin I think that's out there. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this particular stream. I know that again it was kind of a roundaboutish kind of one. But that's the thing about this game is that it is deceptively good at sidetracking you into doing other things. But as far as like what some of those other things were, I mean, we defeated multiple bosses, caught multiple legendary pals too. So I can't really say that our progress was really, you know, bad or anything like that. We said we were going to do certain things and we just wound up doing other things instead. But yeah, like, so this is actually pretty cool. So I could definitely make 100+, which does that mean that I would be able to? Yes. Okay. So that would be that I would be able to make the ancient furnace, which would get us one step closer to the next tier of armor, the ancient armor. Now let's take a look at this too. Okay, so we're definitely gonna need more coal. We're definitely gonna need more flame organs. We're gonna need a lot of things in order for this to work out. But I'll work on this kind of in my off time, because I do want to get to a stream where we just really start plowing through the game to get to some certain areas. Oh, okay. I see how those work. Kind of clever. Extends the invincibility period. Okay. Whew. Jeez, don't mean to be yawning or anything like that, but it's just late as fuck. This is saying something because I kind of prepared, or tried to prepare, to, you know, do this for a bit. But yeah, we'll do something different tomorrow. My first thing that I would say is like maybe Warframe, but I would really have to look and see like what in Warframe would I actually want to do, because like the thing about it is that there's like, don't get me wrong, there's stuff to do. It's just like, is any of it really like leading us anywhere? Like, am I really like upgrading something that I think is fun, or am I just playing it to play it? Like, that's all I'm saying. And even then, that's not really that bad a thing. It's just like, do I want to? Do I really want to? Part of me says yes, part of me says no. Sorry to be so back and forth on this shit, but like, I haven't had a good little bit of time to myself for longer than I would like, so I'm just trying my damnedest to, make it worth something. Is all I'm trying to do. There we go. I was wondering if any of those were like a different tier or something. Dang, that didn't even level his ass up any. There we go. But yeah, this stream was a little bit weird in certain areas, but we kind of did what we said we were gonna do. We honored Kitsun Noct in the best way that we possibly could, by making him into pretty much one of the best members of our party. Look at all that. Oh, shit. Whoops. Yeah. There we go. Oh, and now, look at that. Now Snugglebit is back. Send a ball back. Alright. Got it.
What?
Oh. He's making little eggs for me. He's such a pal. He's a pal. You try making this shit up. I don't know. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. Thank you to Ivy Bubble or Bubble, Annihilation, John Doe, National Security Agent, it's Katie, Amelia the Queen, S-Fan, Galactic, and Leon for being on chat at the very beginning. As far as overall plans go, we will get back into Warframe, especially in August whenever the new Nightwave content drops, because it is a unique one that I think a lot of people are going to sink their teeth into. Even before the next actual update occurs, which is not Tau, it's going to be one that's happening in the fall, that's going to introduce us to another ice frame. And me and Galactic are currently trying to work on things so that we can get a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 going. It's just kind of coordinating, trying to figure out the best way to coordinate our mods together. So yeah, like it'll happen. And I still do want to do my idea about basically a block of games that are from the 4Kids TV kind of era, Toonami-ish kind of era of like, oh yeah, look at these cool cartoon/anime, whenever we were all kids, blah, 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 and all the games that accompanied them. Because a lot of people responded really positively whenever I was playing Digimon, and all of a sudden I had the Metabots mod on. So that's kind of what gave me that idea, because I was like, yeah, Metabots. I'm surprised so many people remembered. And then I was like, well, what else was around that time? I remembered one of my favorites. That's kind of a little bit more obscure. Ultimate Muscle. And then I thought of other ones that kind of are in that. Like Digimon could technically be one. Like you could even say like Sonic the Hedgehog to like a certain extent. But yeah, like that's something I would really love to do. I think that would be a really awesome one. Oh yeah, and like Zoids, Gundam, fuck. Like there's a lot of stuff. Like older games from a lot of other franchise. Forager, we were just about to sign off for the evening. And I was just explaining some stuff that I was going to do. But you can watch the VOD if you want to know any more. But anyway, that's going to be it for me because it's 1:17 in the morning. Peace out.